Yeah.
Hello, welcome to the 6th episode of Cronies Speak. Today we have Pamela here. She hasn't missed a single episode.
I've been on every one so far.
Mr. John Smith and
Hello.
the Stephen fellow. Hello.
How's everything going? I guess assume that's
What's your policy? I've not actually watched more than like 10 minutes of the thing so far. What's your policy on depravity and bad language and whatnot?
You can,
anything goes.
Yeah, you can talk about
just,
whatever you want. You can use whatever language you want.
There's nothing will get flagged.
There's certain things that will get you flagged though.
I'm
quite familiar with live hangouts, and like if it starts with N, for example, or if it's too like controversial, like politically or something like that, you might get flagged. I'm just saying.
Yeah, you can't say the word that rhymes with bigger.
Yeah, we don't want to get flagged, so.
I mean, let's try not to get flagged, but let's not like filter ourselves either. I don't know. Whatever. So. Let's see here. I got some serious tiling ones.
Okay, what are they?
I put design your own candy.
Ooh.
Own candy, what would it be?
Mine would involve chocolate and peanut butter.
Chocolate.
Anything chocolate and peanut butter I love. Or coffee.
Batman! Batman.
Person.
Hello?
Batman.
Okay.
What's Batman got to do with things?
Batman.
Who is
Batman.
Is this you? Oh, you call Flair Frost Batman? Okay.
Yeah, and I'm Robin. If you didn't know.
Batman and Robin.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, okay. Why do you call yourself Robin on Facebook?
Because I'm Robin.
It's not your real name though.
Your real name is Chelsea. Why don't you use that?
Because I'm Robin.
Oh, well, hey, all right. Fine by me. If you're Rob, say you're Robin, you're Robin.
Because it's my nickname. I'm called Robin at work.
Oh, okay.
And, we're Batman and Robin. Anyways, so if I had my own candy, it would probably be something like... You ever had a kazoo? It's like licorice.
What is it?
With licorice with pixie stick powder inside.
I'm not a big fan of licorice.
I would cover it in like white chocolate.
Well, now if you cover it in white chocolate, I might reconsider because I love chocolate. So.
Licorice with pixie stick dust and nerds inside, covered in white chocolate. And I would call it.
I'm so down.
What would I call it?
Heart attack candy.
Heart attack candy. Heart disease candy, maybe. I don't know.
Was good.
Hey, look, we only live once, so we might as well be happy while we're here, right?
Yeah, don't feed me the licorice. I will not be happy. Just saying. Well, it's like Marmite or something, It's like this candy equivalent of Marmite. Love it or hate it, Well, it's masochistic. Yeah, you see, you're the same on that as well. It's sour.
Sorry.
It's like sour and bleh. Anyway, you got a different taste bud.
So, what other topics do you have, Robin?
Is it the end of the world? Are we living in the last days?
Nope.
Let the end come.
That's a good question. I would like to hope that we're not.
I mean, if I have running water, electricity, microwave food, I think I'm fine. I don't think this is anywhere near the end of the world yet.
I don't know, man. A missionary told me it is, so it might be. I mean, they're usually right about things, dude.
No, they're not.
Missionary from where?
He's being sarcastic.
I'm being sarcastic. Actually, I remember having missionaries come up to me on the street, just like, I mean, I live in a little town. And it wasn't even in the town center. It was weird. They just randomly walked up to me. It's just bizarre. Like, I don't know what the fuck they were doing in my little fucking town. And
what church were they from?
They were American, and I don't know what church they're from. I didn't ask. They
Did
might
they
have
have a
told
little
me.
black sign that said elder whatever?
Oh, cool. I don't think so. This was like a few years ago. I can't really recall exactly.
They have a name tag that's black that says elder and whatever their last name is. That's from the Mormon church.
They could.
Yeah, if they dress like hipsters, they're probably evangelical.
Okay. They weren't dressed like hipsters, I think. I don't
Were
know.
they in a shirt with a tie and dress pants?
Something like
white
that.
shirt?
I can't remember. But I think it was something like that. Yeah.
And they
Sounds
also
like
come up with
missionaries
best.
from the Mormon church.
Oh, the evangelicals, they come up with the best names for like their conventions. One of them was called Epic Movement, which another one was called Kingdom Come.
You're just dirty when you're just dirty or something.
I'm not. That's really what they named it. I thought it was like, oh, Epic Movement. Is this some kind of a dance group? No.
I know, right?
I want to start like a Christian metal band and have like pure like Bible scripture in every song, and like have like death metal singing, and like an orchestra and like a choir and like yeah,
the lyrics would sound like that'd sound right, just it'd be retarded lyrics, but the grandiosity could work, you know, if you're into that shit like metal and whatnot. But nah, I'm not into that crap. I don't know if there's any fundamentalists here. I don't suppose so, but not into that. I've been listening to a lot of you know, these guys that me and Wen hang out with sometimes. Well, actually, some of them hate Wen, but it's been.
They hate me.
Yeah, I know. It's like Patrick. I feel like Patrick is actually, you know, but you agree politically with Patrick probably on a lot of stuff, but like, he just don't like you, and he's a smart guy. I feel like he's wasted on with his brain and whatnot. With Tifa as well, with the hating, but there you go. Anyway, I've made it about another fucking thing. I hate that this is live. I just can't deal with live. Anyway, so who are you, Flair Frost person?
I'm Chelsea's best friend.
Oh, okay, in the flesh.
Yes.
Nice to meet you, Flair Frost.
I met you last time, Pam.
Oh yes, that's right. Never mind. I'm old and I'm forgetful. Okay, cut me some slack here.
It's okay. I came in towards the end of
Are you forgetful?
So, Lewis, can you go into why Patrick hated me? Like, did he get to go into anything specific, or is he just like, I feel like hating him and that's it?
More or less. I think he said you're a cook or something. It's stupid. It's just dumb. Like, what?
Oh my god.
Maybe you had an argument and you offended his ego or something. But I find him quite a talented guy. Like, he's a good conversationalist and he's smart. But that's just retarded. I don't even want to talk about it. It's not going to change.
Okay, cool.
So
I don't want to talk about
what do you expect from me?
this is our community, like our more long running one. No offense, like, and some of it's you know drama and hate, but yeah, shit happens.
Is Claire coming, Robin? Hello. Can you hear me, Robin?
You have a bunch of disorders on it.
I said, is Claire coming?
I don't know.
Better tell Claire.
Is my internet like really bad?
Yeah, it's shit.
I feel like it's really.
Sometimes when you talk, we can't understand you because your microphone makes you sound, you're going in and out.
Huh?
Can I take your card?
You want to take my card today?
Huh?
You can take my card today, I guess.
Well, no, I'm driving down to get that computer. I don't care about going to work.
He finally responded to you.
Mr. John Smith.
Yes.
Yeah. Have fun.
Why does your picture have a bunch of disorders on it?
I didn't
far
make
is
it. It's just because like I didn't want to put my face on, and someone just made like one of my mental. I used to be into like mental health like more than I'm that, and this Indian guy made it for me basically. I had a different one. I used to have a different one, but it was like a woman, a really weird like caricature of a woman, and I thought that was too feminine and like so I took that down. But yeah, no, I'm into mental health, but I don't really like the fact I've got loads of disorders. It's like I'm identifying with the shit, but I'm well paranoid. This is live. I don't really want my face up. So yeah, that's all.
Yeah.
I would put what I've got on my Facebook up, but I don't want people to see that because I'm also paranoid about that shit. I'm a terrible criminal, and yeah.
I just get this feeling from you, like, yeah.
What? I'm a terrible criminal.
No.
I don't think Lewis is a criminal. Because I feel like the way he talks, I feel like if any authority were to confront him, they'd be like, I don't know what would happen. Lewis, have you ever dealt with police before?
Yeah, my friend got stabbed. I had to get interviewed by them and stuff once. My God. Yeah, I know, right? I'm not gonna there's things I could say that I'm not gonna say live, but yeah, that was dicey. That was a scary time. He survived and stuff, but barely. But yeah. What do you mean that I would just look innocent to them? Is that what you're saying? When?
Well, not innocent. It seemed like you wouldn't give them any trouble. Like you don't seem like the criminal type.
Yeah, no, I don't. I'm not actually. I'm joking. I'm not some terrible fucking criminal, but we all break the law. I've broken the law. I'm breaking the law right now, just passively. You don't know how. Well, when might know how, but don't. Anyway, don't mention it. Yes, in my flat, passively. And it's not someone I've got held hostage or something like that. So. Yeah.
And then we hear some screams in the background.
Oh yeah. If you hear that, that's just a cat. That's just some cats singing at night. They do that. Yeah.
What other topics do you have, Robin?
I want Kylo to tell me who seems the most criminal in this room right now.
Wanting to what?
Who is the most criminal in this room right now?
Oh, wow.
Okay, I suspect, I don't know anything about Flare Frost, but I suspect Robin may have had marijuana within the past month.
No.
Yo, Robin, you've had marijuana in the last month? You didn't tell me?
I don't even have so much as a traffic ticket.
She seems like the type.
Wow, Robin, you're such a criminal.
I got worse than that. But...
I'm the person who sits there when everyone else smokes, and I drink Kool-Aid, and I'm just like, no thanks.
I used to smoke weed a lot when I was a teenager.
Pammy.
What?
I mean, it doesn't kill anyone.
Nope.
Man, I masturbated 3 times in 3 days. It's a lot, I think.
Wow.
Not really.
3 times in 1 day.
Well, see, you're a woman. You just drink Gatorade.
Oh crap, we're live. Oops.
For me and Lewis, one of those takes a little bit more out of us.
It certainly does. It takes about 50 grams.
Gross over. God.
Holy cow.
We can't.
Really cheesy, but I want everyone to tell me what their dream house would be. If they live in a castle or I don't know. Where
You're supposed to be making my dream house.
The dream house.
Yeah.
I've never really thought about that. What my dream house would be.
How crazy do you want this to be? Just complete unrealistic, or just something?
It can be totally ridiculous, like a waterfall and a shark tank.
Okay, I want. Oh, okay. I want a house that is and self-balancing.
What was the first part?
It's on a boat. It's a boathouse, but it has to be self-balancing because I don't like the rocking of the waves. It has to have some sort of gyroscope that balances itself out to be flat all the time.
Okay. Do you want it to be taller than a normal boathouse thing? Because you gotta like crash around. You're almost crawling around. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I also want turrets around my house. Maybe not on the ocean. Just like have turrets. And
Not
just,
Tourette's.
No, not Tourette's.
I'm joking, bro.
Like gun turrets, motion detecting systems, just like bunkers and everything, and just. Yeah.
Obviously.
I like to have a house that is built like into a mountain. You know, like almost like an underground house. I think that would be cool.
Go a tunnel. What about a tunnel that's in a mountain? Just go live there and hope no trains come by or something. See, real solutions. I'm giving you real ideas, materializing this shit for you. Yeah, no, I would live in a brick shit house, which is like a brick outhouse, which is like a pillar, like the turret pillar thing, only it's made of shit. Yeah, that's where I would live.
Oh man!
And I would steal one of Wen's turrets and mount it in there and just shoot.
You'll get shot trying to steal it.
Well, that's a risk I'm willing to take. You'd probably shoot like something ineffectual, like pellets. The pellets I make, you'd probably fire the non-lethal weapons, you know, because I would sell you the weapons I make for a job, and you would fire them at me, and I'd be like, only bruises. I'm only crying. Anyway, tangent. What about you, Flair, Frost, Robin, friend person?
Oh,
she's
Chelsea's
muted.
supposed to be Chelsea's supposed to be making my dream house.
Hmm.
Or we're doing my interior decorating.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna decorate it.
Yeah, we decided that.
Ed Gein furniture.
Nice. Is this a conversation you've had before?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, for a second I thought you might be talking like you actually want to decorate her actual like home or something, but the Ed Gein thing puts me in a little doubt about that. I don't think you're that crazy. Some of those Facebook posts you make though are mental, and I just comment WAT because I'm like, it's just like it's not even meant to be understood. But there you go, Ed Gein for the win. Oh well, they're too random to even remember. Just the weird ones, but there you go. You got any more?
All I said was like fuck the whole time.
Yeah, exactly. That stuff like that.
I like your last post though. It was freaking great.
I was a little frustrated.
I think it was your last post. It was the whole presidential election.
Everyone, shut up and go eat some pizza.
That's what I say.
I've got pizza in the fridge. I'm so ready to go make it right now.
I'm just glad that nobody in my city is rioting and trying to burn it down.
Yeah, it's getting kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, when organizes riots, you know. No, I'm kidding.
That would be.
I think I want Barbie's dream house, but like a life-size version.
Hey, there you go. Hey, she has a nice dream house.
Yeah.
Yo, Malibu Stacy.
But I want the food to be real, not plastic.
Nah, you
I'm
couldn't
gonna look up houses right now, just because you guys keep talking about it. I'm gonna look up some houses. Ooh,
To be honest, I'm like terrified of politics, so I'm trying to avoid it. Anyways.
It's because politics has become, people are starting to become really violent over it, so it's scary now.
Yeah, liberals. Yeah.
You can't even support who you want.
I wanna see people for who they are, and I want to be friends with everyone, and I don't want us to get in this mindset where like, oh well, they're Republicans, so fuck them, or I can't be friends with you because we don't agree on this, or like whatever. Like I don't like that like at all.
I just don't understand why they're doing it. I mean, you know, he won it fair and square. Get over it and go on with your life.
They think Trump is so dangerous that he must be kicked out of office. Otherwise, they're gonna be on plantations and stuff. And
you know what? I did hear. Someone just typed this. I think Steve actually. Was it? Oh, whatever. No, no, it's Almira actually. He's saying millions. He's promised to deport millions of people, which is mental.
Which is perfectly okay, in my opinion. I just
He wants to deport the gang members and drug lords and that sort of thing. But the
No,
other
he
illegals,
wants
he has said he wants to work with them to get them membership or citizenship, but he does want to get rid of the criminal ones. So,
Oh, he went back on his word? Because last time I heard he was getting rid of DACA. DACA it's a program that allows Mexicans to come into the States, work for like 2 years.
Oh yeah,
and then they get deported back.
The visas were the work visas, basically.
Yeah.
Where they come here. Okay, yeah.
What's wrong
I
with
don't
that?
I don't have TV, so I can't really like keep up on things.
All I got to say is we'll have to see what happens. I hope he is a man of his word, because so far everyone we've ever elected makes a lot of promises. They get elected and they don't do jack shit.
Well, I was reading his like first 100 days in office, and I don't like the guy particularly.
Is
But I think
DACA for children?
I think some of the stuff that he's planning on doing is actually pretty great.
Yeah, I mean, the stuff he's promised, I mean, it sounds awesome, but will he do it? Will he stick to his... If he does, he'll be the first one ever elected that actually did what they said they were going to do.
Yeah. I hope he does. I really do, because a lot of that stuff is great.
Yeah, so we'll just have to wait and see, though, how it turns out.
When did you say DACA's for children or something?
Yeah.
It's a like a 2-year work.
It's a work visa program for people to come to the country and work, but then they're supposed to leave when their work is done, and a lot of them don't. They just stick around.
I mean, it is for children too. Like, there's one teenager that just graduated, and she graduated in high honors, and her work visa is up in September 2017.
Yeah, and then they're supposed to leave, but they don't. So
they stay. They find a way to stay.
Yeah. Well, they can't. They have no way of tracking them. So, I mean.
Well, everyone in the program has given the government their address.
Yeah.
But it's not hard for you to move and go somewhere else and stay off the radar.
Exactly. If you don't want to be found, it's not too hard to disappear where you can't be found.
Hmm.
So,
Yeah,
okay.
Millions sounds a bit crazy, like deporting millions.
Going off of what you just said, it made me think of something. Like a wanted criminal, how would you disappear? How would you get away? How would you go into hiding? Like, what would you do?
I'd wear a mask, and I'd change my name, and I'd wear an eye mask, like you. That'd work.
Hide in plain sight.
I don't have an answer for that because I have never thought about that. So,
you know, I think there's a TV show. I've not watched it. There's a TV show that Almira, when she told me about it, it's where people, you know, it's a simulated thing where people are on the run like that. I don't know what it's called, but yeah, there's ways to do that shit, huh?
The Running Man.
Maybe. It's like there's ways to do that shit. You just kind of, I'd be quite good at that. That's one of my fucking things I would be able to do. You just find ways to be, you know, you just say fake names and shit like that. It's not that hard. I wouldn't be able to describe it though.
I mean, it's really not that hard to like avoid our government.
No.
Let's be honest.
Go to Canada, go to Mexico, or wherever.
I mean, I know of someone that has been hiding from the marshals for, I don't know, a year now. And he's literally in plain sight.
Oh, hiding in plain sight, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah, leave the country. Your borders are so easy. Like in my country, you gotta fucking like swim.
I mean,
yeah.
he can duck into Mexico, but he's been in the States for like last month.
He's gonna secure the borders because we got people by the thousands coming in here every single day.
And it's not just our south borders. We've taken in a lot of Somali refugees.
Mm-hmm. We sure have.
It's just they don't come with papers. We don't know who they are. Like, that's a red flag for me. I don't care if we take in refugees.
I don't either, but I just
should
want to
we-
make sure they're not coming here with the intent of causing harm to Americans.
Yeah, I mean, I'd rather take care of like the veterans and all the homeless people because I live in Phoenix, Arizona, and there's a lot of homeless people here.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of ridiculous that we're taking in all these refugees, but we can't even like take care of our homeless people.
I think I'm out against helping people, but I think we need to help our own people first before we can help anybody else. We need to figure out a way to help our own people in this country.
Yeah, I mean, if we can't take care of our own, who says we can take care of anyone else?
Exactly. So we need to take care of our own. We got so many veterans who have served this country, and a lot of them are homeless, and they're eating out of garbage cans. They're begging for money. We've got a lot of families doing the same thing. I think we need to accommodate them first, and then once we take care of our own people, then we can possibly help others.
I don't believe in the idea of taking in refugees the way that Europe has been recently, just letting them all in. That's pretty dangerous.
There's a lot of problems going on in Europe too right now because of it.
Oh, yes. I'm looking at homes. I think a condo would be best. What do you guys think?
I mean,
I
I
like
think
condos.
in Canada, with the smaller refugees, they're kicking military out of their homes
Oh,
to
wow.
place them in there.
I know. I think it's Sweden. They and Germany have kicked people out of their houses to house the refugees.
Yeah.
That's the kind of stuff I'm against. You know, you want to come to the country, come to the country, but don't kick me to the street and give them a place to live while I'm on the street. That don't make any sense.
I mean, I guess every country's doing it for
Yeah.
better like ties,
Well, that could be.
but
But back to the
But I mean-
condo.
yeah.
I don't know. I don't like having neighbors above me or below me, or I mean, you know, condos basically you own your own apartment,
Yeah.
and I'm not about. I don't like to have neighbors like that. I'd rather just, you know, live in a house that instead of an apartment, unless you like that sort of thing. But
Why?
Aren't
Do you
condos
make
like
a lot of
kind of
noise?
small?
some of them are, yeah, some are not. It just depends on. But you know, if I'm going to own something, I want to own a house. I don't want to own an apartment.
Yeah. I like apartments because I don't have to take out the garbage on a specific day.
Well, you don't have to mow the grass either, so that's
Yeah,
pretty
there's
cool.
that. You get some free utilities like gas and water.
Hmm.
Lucky.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
not lucky. Just
I have to pay for gas, water, electric, sewage, garbage
Yeah.
pickup.
I don't have to deal with any repairs. Oh my god, yeah, you don't have anyone to fix that for you. In condo,
I mean, as long as you take care of your house appliances, you really don't have to do repairs that often.
Yeah. I rent, so all I have to do when something happens, I just call the landlord and say, "Hey, this needs fixed."
see, yeah, that's one of the benefits of condo.
Well, the drawback here though is since I live in a house, I have to mow my own grass.
I love the smell of fresh cut grass, so mowing the lawn is never a problem.
I have to shovel the snow out front too on the sidewalk. That's why I got a snow blower. Makes it so much easier.
I want to build a custom house. This is a more realistic one. Okay, I don't want grass anywhere around my home.
So landscape it into like rocks.
Out in California, that's what they're doing because of the drought. The government's, I think, offering incentives for people to just turn their front yard into, just put a bunch of rocks down and have no lawn.
Well, I was gonna go with concrete. Just pave concrete all over it and have heated pipes underneath to melt snow.
Well, since I like grass, I would probably get me a Brady Bunch backyard. You know, that fake grass stuff. That would be my backyard because it never needs mowed and it always looks green.
Yeah, that would work too.
Mm-hmm.
What else would I do? Yeah, just that, the heating, and that's because I really hate insects so much.
Oh, I don't like them either.
Yeah, that's why I would lay down concrete like that. It would just be harder for them to get to me.
Yeah.
I mean, the ones that crawl. What about the ones that fly?
Oh gosh, I hate those too.
Well, yeah, but then like there'll be so few of them because there's no trees for them. Like, why would they come to me at that point?
Yeah, if you
I
don't
mean-
have any, if you don't have any plants or grass or trees or anything, because that's what insects are attracted to, you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, see, that's why I want concrete all around me. If I want trees, I'll go to a park, grass. Just
No, I'm having a mouse problem right now. But I've been laying down decon, and my cat's been. I found a dead mouse the other day.
Yeah, Lewis, any input on this?
I dropped the mic. I literally just dropped the mic. I was just about to ask, can I invite people? Can I like put the link places to invite people?
Just certain people we don't have I don't have a problem with. I don't know about these people, but
Yeah, no, I wasn't asking you, but no, I'm not gonna look. I'm not
Doesn't
gonna
bother me none.
everyone. I mean more like on Facebook and stuff. But like Steve, Steve, I've invited him kind of, but anyway, yeah, okay. Yeah, my input on bugs is I don't really care, and yeah, nice idea having pipes and stuff under, like if you can afford it, that's kind of cool under your patio or whatever. Yeah, I want to live on a fucking live on a boat. You know those boats, right? I think they look ridiculously short. I think they go under the water, the boat houses. I think they like kind of dip under. Because I see people standing in them, and I'm like, well, they must be midgets, but no, they just go under the water. Yeah, bugs. Don't care about bugs.
I hate bugs. I
Okay.
hate rodents, and I hate snakes and all that stuff.
On your boathouse, would you rather have it in a lake or in the ocean?
Hey, it's not my boathouse, it's Wen's. Ask him.
mine will probably be in the ocean, but the internet connection is gonna suck, so I have to figure that out. Yeah, I would need to find a way to get
Would
like
you have
really
it off the shore or farther out?
further out, and definitely I have like turrets and everything because I'm afraid of pirates. And
What about sharks? And
when I say a boat, I'm talking like aircraft carrier kind of thing. If a shark attacks that thing, they'll just hurt their head really badly.
Mm.
hurt their head really badly.
Yeah, isn't it like steel walls? Like a shark can try to attack that thing, but
I mean,
the bad news
okay.
for them.
What about whales? Because they like to breach out of nowhere.
Oh wow.
Well, won't they know that there's an object above them?
What are you doing?
They don't care.
Calm down.
I think, well, an aircraft carrier, to be honest, would be alright, They're so massive, it would just hurt the whale.
Hush.
Well, it depends how high it's sitting up.
Like it might bother me a little bit, but I think I'll be fine with an aircraft carrier.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna let my dogs out.
Yeah, do you want to hijack one when?
Come on.
No, not hijack. I was gonna live in it. Like I mean, usually what I learn is that when you run, especially in a gym, and you run into steel always wins. So I'm pretty sure the whales.
Sorry, did you say in a gym?
Yeah, because one of the things my my gym coach used to tell me is like, hey, don't run in the weight room, because when you run into steel always wins.
Ah, did you ever experience that? I think you should test that out if you've never.
No, I'd
It's
rather
just a
not.
hypothesis, man. Who knows? You should film it, put it on your YouTube. The name of science, bro. Do it in the name of science. Come on.
No, it's fine. Yeah, I think on an aircraft carrier, the pirates will have a hard time getting to me. They'll be like trying to shoot me, and I'll be like, "Here, have a grenade."
Yeah, man. So I'll give you a grenade. I made some grenades that you throw. Well, I don't know if you throw them, but you put them onto the surface of the water, and then they smoke. So you could do that. Fire one right at them, and then all the turrets will know where to fire because there'll be this pink smoke, and you'll kill the pirates in their little boat. Do you want some F-16s, some Harriers, all that shit with your?
Harriers are so fuel inefficient. I don't like that.
But they can hang around, just all blasé. It's great. Like, hey, I'm a helicopter and a plane.
No, the Harriers, they take up a lot of fuel.
How do you know that, man? I mean, you're right. I'll take your word for it, but why do you even know that?
Well, it's common sense. They're using their afterburners to hover. It's got to be a lot of fuel. It's
Well,
crazy.
you don't have to hover if you're a faggot. You can just like not show off. But then why do you have an aircraft carrier if you don't want to show off?
Oh, it's just I want to be able to have my privacy and space, and it's like you're never in one place or anything. You have to pay property taxes when you're in the ocean like that.
You say you don't have to pay tax. What is that normal?
But I mean, you have to avoid some waters.
Well, I'll temporarily go into them, be like, hey, I just want to dock and buy stuff.
Yeah, do that. Then go back into international water and gamble, like do loads of illegal stuff. Do cocaine and stuff like that. Yeah, that's what I would do. Oh, that's what I would do. Anyway, yeah. What's that? Who is making that noise? Is that you, Wen?
Probably. I have Ritz crackers or something.
Yum. You're eating them. It sounds like you're just rubbing them against yourself. Sounds like you're rubbing the wrapper.
No, I'm eating them.
Good. Just checking. You never know.
What I really want is to be in space, but like the ocean is the closest thing to it. Imagine if you had a spacecraft. Just yeah.
Why do you want to be in space?
There's a lot of empty space. For one thing.
Would you take anyone with you? Like, if you could take like 2 or 3 people, who would you take?
Some friends who want to go. It depends on them, really. I don't have any.
What are we talking about now?
Wen wants to go to space, and I'm trying to get him to say who he would take.
Oh.
He could take a few. What about Mohammed? Would he like space?
I don't know. He may not.
What about Lisa? Take Lisa. Everyone likes Lisa.
Maybe.
Steve, you take Steve. Anyway, this is getting too in joke. You guys don't get our jokes. You don't know these people. So yeah, this is like if me and Robin started talking about corn and you guys would be like, "What the fuck? What is this?"
So the reason I mentioned I wanted a ship is because it's the closest thing to being in space. Because there's something about the lifestyle of living on a spacecraft and just going around to different ports and visiting. That's just fun for me. Like in theory, like if you want to go from one place to another, you just have to push yourself off. Like use the spacecraft to push a little bit, and you'll just go towards that direction indefinitely until something stops you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if you miss your mark, then what?
Well, then you correct it, but it saves so much fuel. Like you don't really need anything out there other than fuel and some food and water. That's it. And you're pretty much left alone because it's not like, oh, you're running out of space or anything like that. Yeah.
Nah, that's like a joke. It's like a pun right there. But you know what? Like I could actually literally deal with that shit if I had if I somehow could get on the internet. I could deal with just me forever in a spaceship. As long as I could do hangouts and stuff, Facebook and stuff. I would do my job. It would probably be better. I wouldn't have to fucking work and whatnot. So.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I say like, oh man, how am I gonna get internet out there?
That's the one thing. That's the one thing, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't code for fun, would you? And you wouldn't have to invest anymore or anything. Because you just have you maybe invest in a dark matter market in the alien union, whatever the fuck. Oh, I'm out of dark matter. I need to go to the dark matter station. Pump some in my fucking vehicle. Anyway, I should link this. I should attract all my weirdo friends.
What other subjects do you have, Robin? How many did you pick out?
I don't know. I'm kind of troubled right now.
Why are you troubled?
Why are you troubled?
Because my parents got into like this huge argument, and like my dad said that he wasn't gonna help her anymore and go grocery shopping with her, and that he isn't gonna pay for anything to fix our house, and people just said a lot of mean things, and they're yelling and swearing, and then people were crying, and yeah, I need my therapist.
What? Need
So what I'm hearing is that I'm gonna buy you a plane ticket and you're gonna come with me, chill with me for a week.
Oh, there you go.
That's what I'm hearing.
I'll die in the desert.
You will not die in the desert. It is only like 70s right now.
Died last time.
That's how it's gonna be. Yeah, last time it was 110.
My daughter lives in Florida, and she's constantly telling me when I tell her it's cold here, she constantly reminds me how they still have their air conditioners on down there.
Yeah.
I was thinking about moving to Florida, but I just don't want to deal with no hurricanes.
Or alligators.
Or alligators. And yeah, so I'll just stay right here in the Midwest in Ohio.
Yeah, some people are hot-blooded. I would never like even consider moving to the US because it's just too hot. I'm not even kidding. Huh?
I mean, you're from England, are you not?
Yeah, it's not just because I'm like hot-blooded even for an Englishman. So like seriously, I would have no problem moving to Scandinavia or anything. So yeah, just
Does it truly rain all the time?
No, it doesn't rain most of the time. But like, if you go the further west you go, the more it rains. But like, you know what? I don't even know if it rains any more than it rains over there. It's probably like because we're coastal, you know. Probably like across coastal Europe, it probably rains a lot too, especially over like near the Atlantic because it's just a lot of sea. But
what does it mean when you call somebody a wanker?
It either means either means they masturbate or it means they are just a cunt. You know what? I heard that's not flaggable. Yeah, you're a wanker, you tosser, oi. You know, you tosser cunt wanker. I hope that's not going to get you flagged. But cunt's like that's the limit of how I will not go lower than that, or I will not go less offensive than that word. You know, but when you draw an ISIS but still like Justin Bieber, that's pretty funny, man. Oh my god, it looks like an Asian Justin Bieber with great big beard, but the haircut and the face is like just it's all JB. Anyway, it's very distracting. I need to post this link. Post it. But huh?
I wish Gabe was.
Do what, Robin?
I wish Gabe was here.
Is Gabe at work?
He's at a convention right now.
Oh. Was he planning on coming, you said?
Yeah, but he's gonna be late.
Oh, okay.
Sad days.
Who else did you invite to this?
Emily and Claire and Mortimer. I can never say his name.
Oh, okay.
And I kind of wish that John would come because like we had fun last time.
Are you talking about Undertaker Freak? Well, he won't come to this as long as I'm here.
Why? What does he have against you?
I don't really want to get into it, but he didn't like a comment that I had, so.
I mean,
they differ politically.
Yeah.
Oh, well, then that's not your problem. That's his problem.
I agree.
I just think that because, like, every while, and it's, like, kind of our friendship has been, like, off and on. And, like, I'm just always worried that, like, I'm going to say something he doesn't like or do something wrong and he's going to, like, leave again. Or, like, Emily will leave because, like,
I know if you say something against what he believes politically, he goes off.
I just, like, I don't know. It's just, like, hard when you really care about people and you just want all your friends to be friends and it doesn't work.
Well, I don't hold any I don't have any grudge against him or hold any ill will against him whatsoever. I still watch his videos and everything.
But it's not gonna be the same, so whatever. I'll just get over it. Okay, I have. Let's see. What is the most uplifting thing in the world right now?
The most uplifting thing.
Does it have to be legal?
Yeah, what are your specifications?
The world right now.
Marijuana.
Yep, there you go. I agree with that.
Yeah, and if Batman does marijuana, so does Robin. I don't believe it.
No, Robin does not. And I didn't until recently. And I don't do it often.
You should.
But when I hurt, I will.
What is the most uplifting thing right now?
Not a whole lot, really. The country's in chaos right now.
I'm still obsessed with having kids. Lewis knows the situation, but still working on that. If that happens,
Yeah, he wants to. I'm gonna tell everyone. He wants to artificially have kids through like lesbian couples and just random couples. He wants to be the third parent, the third wheel, and just like visit the kid and stuff.
Oh.
Like, yeah, he wants. I think he's giving it. It's gonna be like good parents for the kids. That's what they're gonna get. But he's not gonna be there most of the time. But yeah. They'll probably turn out better
that's
than.
adorable.
Yeah, it's unusual, but I think it's reasonable, I guess. Oh man, I wish Wen was my parent.
Damn.
Instead of drug addict. No, the drug addicts. They're not so much used. The single parent drug addicts. Just as unless you can work that out yourself. They're not that much use as parents. Anyway, yeah, Wen. Why Wen? Why do you want to be a half parent, Wen?
I just want to, and she wants 3 kids. But there's another bisexual lady. I think she's a little bit. She got upset at me last night or something because I was like, I heard her say she may or may not want kids, and the whole reason I was starting to talk to her and trying to get her a girlfriend was so that she would choose me as like a donor.
Yeah.
And I don't think she put the dots together yet. I was trying to make it pretty obvious, and I think she got a little bit upset. But we're cool though.
You're too polite. You should just like walk up to people on the street. When you first meet them, you should say, "Yo, it's the only reason I'm talking to you. I want you to be the host of my child." Just to do that.
Oh.
Yeah,
I mean, for guys, I can't reproduce.
Well, what? We can't reproduce what?
Your sperm's not active. You can't make babies.
Obviously not.
That kind of thing.
Well, no. Not on their own, but no. He's gonna use his sperm with women, and he's just not gonna be the parent.
So he basically just wants to be a sperm donor.
Yeah, but he's gonna see the kids as well, like occasionally. So it's quite fascinating. I can't really relate to it, but I can relate to not wanting to be around the kids all the time, but I can't relate to wanting to be around them any of the time, which is what he wants. He wants the latter part, yeah. But there you go. So he's nicer than me. Very nice. Lol.
Yeah. I'm pretty close to the couple. I'm pretty close to that couple that not the one I'm currently donating to, but the one that just got together recently.
Yep. They're not meth heads. They're not on the street, are they? Living out of a box, bro.
Well, one of them is a music teacher. The other one's a social worker.
Sound like cooks.
Cucks? What do you mean?
They sound like cook liberals if they're music teacher, social worker.
Well, the music teacher is polyamorous. So what it is like? We had some S&M interactions or something.
Oh, baby.
And so she was asking the main bisexual, the social worker, like, is it okay? And she's like, yeah, it's fine. So she didn't care that I was gonna be her dom, and yeah.
Okay, this is getting kind of weird for me.
I'm like, where did this just go?
Okay.
It was
we can-
I mean,
dark.
we took a turn left instead of right.
I don't think it's dark at all. Why is it dark?
I mean, FM is normal.
Yeah, it's playful. It's not really like, violent or anything.
Yeah, it's liberate. He's just liberated.
Yeah, and everyone in the
50 Shades of
relationship's
Grey.
okay with it.
Yeah, yeah. If everyone's okay, I mean, shit. What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
I have a question.
What?
Mhm.
Do people have an obligation to help others, or should people be responsible for themselves?
Both.
Both.
I would say both.
I'm just like, people only help others in self-interest. They don't know it, but that's really why.
Well, maybe if you break it down to evolutionarily and stuff,
No.
but I guess everything turns like into nihilism if you like think. But if you go down to like that deterministic causality and shit, like
Here. Oh. Nope, there's nothing up here for you.
what's that? You're a cat lady. What are you talking to?
Dog.
How
Hey,
many
dog.
cats you got? A dog. I don't know. I wasn't looking. I was just listening. But okay. Joe's a cat man. Anyway, no, I'm bringing it back to my own community. Gotta stop doing that.
Oh, I just found something good in what my friend said.
What's that?
Well, he told me to enjoy being jerked around for the next 60 years, and I did the math, and that means I'll live to be at least 84.
Hey.
Being what? Jerked around? What?
Oh.
Are we gonna go into the same nursing home and cause chaos when we're like in our 80s?
I'm just glad he said that because I'll live to be 84.
Buster Brown.
Let's see.
I got some candy on my desk, and the only reason he wants it in my lap is because he wants some of that candy, and he knows he can't have it.
See, Wen was right. Wen was right. He just wants the candy. He don't care about you. You don't. No, don't. Licking your crotch is not. It's not even. Don't even want you sexually. It just wants to lick your candy.
Well, some animals do just want to be around people. I mean, still have self-interest. They like the attention and the petting and whatever, but still. Yeah.
He does. Every time I get up and go, he follows me from room to room.
I had a lot of contact with animals yesterday. Was it yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday. Just like there was 2 cats. One of them was named Garbage, and then I had this very hyperactive. Yeah, the owner's named it Garbage because it had eczema and likes to play around in garbage. And then there was another cat that got lost last night that was found today, and there was a lot of animals last night. Oh, and the social worker, she has pet rats in her apartment.
I
They're
used to
very
have
cute.
pet rats.
Edgy.
That's weird. I don't know
They're actually
about
pretty
that.
smart. You can train them pretty easily.
Yeah, I'd have a rat. I'd try that.
She has 3 of them.
Used to have rats.
Do they have a big they have a tank or something?
If you died today, how do you think you would be remembered?
I don't know.
Remembered as the complete and total utter goofball that nobody understood.
But you were loved
I
anyway.
might be remembered as, crazy or something. I don't know. What do you
I'd be remembered
I would
as
like
not.
to be remembered as somebody who was very and I don't know.
Yeah, I don't care to be remembered. It's just be horrifying if I die now because I don't have kids yet. That's a terrible thought. I can't.
I had this really weird dream that I had a baby. I had a child, but I didn't remember I did. And I was at my friend's house, and she had my child there. child was Hispanic and she had purple eyes and she was very
Purple
beautiful, but
eyes?
also kind of terrifying because it was my child, and I didn't remember having a baby, so I was really confused. I guess I had named her
Jesus.
but my friend was calling her Charlie, and I'm like, no, her name is Gracie. Stop calling her Charlie. And then she asked me, she's like, well, did you want to start taking care of her now because she's not a baby anymore? And then I was like, no, and I ran away.
Oh, you hear? It's rich coming from you. You know, you saying like, hey, the name's wrong. You forgot your own baby, and then you run off anyway. Like, what kind of a mother are you, really?
Yeah.
Terrible one.
Just be like me. Wear 4 condoms for extra security. Well, I know you're a girl, but you know the equivalent.
Okay, I'll do that.
Take like 12 pills. The morning after. You don't get in that position. See, Wen's got like a fail safe. It's like he gets the good part of like he gets his ego boost of having kids, babies out there, but he doesn't have to look after them. You should, you should find a different way. You should just find other ways, like Steve. Just to call yourself the best all the time in your head. Then you won't need to spread your semen everywhere.
Yeah, I don't believe in lying to myself. That's something Dawkins and Steve and
me. Yeah, me as well. But yeah, no, actually, you're always more constructive. So.
I'm sad.
Why? What? Why?
John unfriended me.
Oh.
Who unfriended you?
John.
Why?
Because he didn't like what I said.
About what?
Why does this have to happen again? I swear to God, if Emily unfriends me, I'm gonna legitimately cry because I won't have anybody that I will talk about creepy stuff with me and validate my.
But what creepy stuff do you talk about?
I'll talk about creepy stuff with you.
I'll talk about creepy stuff.
Yeah.
Me too.
Wait.
Yeah, when will too? When those creepy
too much
stuff?
when I was mentioning S&M? Like, what kind of creepy stuff are you talking about? Like, people?
I like to read about serial
Yeah,
killers.
she's got an obsession with serial killers.
Ed Gein furniture, right? That's pretty
nothing new.
creepy. I think the S&M thing was just a weird moment.
I don't think I'd want anything that Ed Gaines would have made because I don't want anything made out of people's skin.
I'd have my mother's skin. I'd have that. I'd deeply be in love with that furniture. Yeah. I'd get a real sentimental kick out of that shit. I'm not even kidding, but I'm a weirdo, so yeah. Was that weird enough for you, Robin? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that'll do.
That'll do. That hits the spot.
That'll do.
Yeah.
But I still don't want to lose her. Sorry.
What?
I'm having an existential crisis right now.
Lose who?
Just because home is falling apart and yeah.
Kairos,
Okay.
stop it.
Yeah, maybe you need to process your familial dispute thing. Do you live with your parents or what? Or are they just, I guess not. No, I guess you don't fucking live with your parents, but they're fucking falling out and shit. Oh, I don't know what to say. But yeah, no, you could, your friend Frosty can, cancel you outside the hangout or something like that. I'm from, our circle, me and Wen are from, it's a mixture of, mental health type shit and just, savagery. Yeah, well, yeah, that as well. And savagery and politics and just craziness and creepiness.
Yeah, I mean, the reason I'm doing a sperm donation thing is just it's cheaper than going through a surrogate. And
Stop it.
And it's a lot easier because I don't actually have to take care of the kid myself. So.
It's very discerning, Wen. Very discerning. He knows what he wants and what he doesn't want.
Well, what happened? Somebody's asking something?
What? No, I was just saying you know what you want. And that's good. Even if it's bizarre, just do it anyway.
Yeah.
Furniture, whether it's babies or furniture, or corpses, digging up graves, just do it, That's what I do. I live Hey, Chelsea, I live next to a fucking graveyard. Is that weird enough for you?
Yeah.
It's not really. It's not. It's pretty common actually. It shouldn't be weird.
I liked it.
Yeah, it's all right. The first time I went at night, it was about 6 years ago. I found it creepy. I had to climb over the gate. It's about 9 feet high as well, but yeah, no, it's not.
I mean,
That's where I first.
everyone probably lives by a graveyard, even if they don't know it.
Cemetery and sundown. Cemetery and sundown.
What one that's
It's
been built on by residential stuff and whatnot afterwards, like later.
Ugh. Singing Cradle of Filth doesn't really work.
Yo, how is my wife?
Oh my god, she was glorious and beautiful and magnificent and extraordinary. And did you see the pictures I sent you?
Yes, I did.
Wait,
I was
what are
like
you
right in
talking
front.
about?
Like my face was like practically in everyone's crotch.
Wait, what?
This is so sad. Am I gonna see my wife again?
Robin,
Wait.
why was your face in people's crotches?
Because they were standing on the stage and I was standing right underneath them in the front. And there was this one guy air
Okay.
in front of me. And I was like, whoa, don't put your crotch in my face.
Oh man.
My wife can put her crotch in front of my face. I won't mind.
Oh, Flair, you have a wife. I see.
I actually just bought a poster of Simone Simmons. I don't remember how you say it.
My daughter has a wife.
I'm going to put her on my wall. I'm going to put your wife on my wall. Is that okay?
I mean, she is pretty fucking beautiful. I wouldn't mind.
All right. I look like her. I wish I had like her body type. She's like perf.
Wait,
My daughter
what?
got married to her partner as soon as they made gay marriage legal in all 50 states.
That's not legal
gay.
yet.
Are you a lesbian?
I don't really know.
I think Frosty is.
No,
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
bi.
Oh, she's bi. Yeah, there we go.
I'm technically
I'd say
bi.
I'm more pansexual, if anything else.
That's disgusting. That's pan abuse. You should never stick that up there. Whether it's non-stick or not, you should not stick it up there.
Look,
Done.
I'm attracted to people regardless of their gender identities. So, like, I would date a man who dressed like a woman but had a penis.
What? Okay.
Man who dressed like a woman but had a penis.
I don't know. I think it's because of David Bowie in The Labyrinth that I watched too many times as a kid. It kind of like warped my sexuality.
That is such a good movie, though. I mean, I wouldn't mind having a penis for the day. Honestly, I think that'd be pretty cool.
Good day.
For the day, just as a trial, 30 days.
Just for a day, I wanna experience like random boners like during class or something.
That is a great experience, you know, getting a hard on in public. You gotta
Oh
experience
man.
So,
I just want to experience what guys have to go through, like all through their high school years.
Oh my goodness.
oh, it doesn't happen all the time. It's just only once during certain. Well, as you get older, it happens less often, randomly. Like when you're a kid, it happens just out of the blue, and sometimes you have to pretend to have a stomach ache and you can't get up.
Yeah, or put your hands in your pockets and just kind of hold it down. Like it happens mainly during puberty, you know.
No, I had to pretend just to have like a really bad stomach ache. Like, oh man, I got some food poisoning, and it's plausible because you know the school food system sucks. I'm like, oh dude, I had something really bad. Hold on, I need a minute.
Yeah, you know what? Someone told me. Someone at work recently said how there was this time he put what do you call it? The stuff that makes you hot, Viagra, in the tea at work, and this guy, because this guy was a douchebag. He was like this. He was the son. He was the son of the boss, so he was really arrogant and everything because he knew he could get away with it and all that. So he put Viagra in the tea, gave it to him, and and he had to he was hard and he was sat at a desk, and then this one of his bosses came in and she's like, yo, I need you for something, and he's like, oh, I'll just I don't know, I'll deal with it over here. I don't know what he said, but then she's like shouting, she's like, what the fuck? Come over, you need to go see this. And then so he walks out with a massive hard on, and yeah,
Oh
and
my-
everyone's staring there laughing. But the thing is, I think that story's okay because I mean, if he's one of these guys that just takes advantage because their parent is the boss, I think that's kind of I think that's kind of reasonable to do that in response. Can't stand those smug motherfuckers,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd do it.
Yeah, good. But yeah, I want you to experience that stiffness, just be stiff.
Yeah,
Women can
I would
get
trade body parts, maybe. Thing is, but then you gotta like pee after sex, and it's I don't know.
I mean, it's actually a good thing if you do that.
I mean, I don't have to do that.
It prevents infections for the female.
Yeah, but for the male, like it doesn't matter. It's just really convenient to not have to do that.
It's good to piss anyway for a dude. It's good to you're less likely to get an infection or something. I think.
No,
maybe,
what the fuck?
Maybe I was reading about women. Whatever. Maybe I mixed it up. I don't know where I found that jumbled shit in my brain. But it feels good. You need to. I have this urge to piss after. I've got to get it out.
So Flare Frost, I think we should be friends. You're the kind of person I like hanging around.
What, a donor? Someone to take it. Someone to no. Okay.
Yay, friendzone.
Yeah, I like bisexual women. They're I like having them around. They're fun.
That's because we're an interesting breed.
Yes, there's a keyword in there.
I've got a question. Useful are emotions?
How useful are emotions?
Oh,
In what situations?
Useless, man.
I knew you'd say
Holy
that. I knew Wen would say that.
Unless it's anger. Anger is very useful.
Anger is a gift.
Yes, it is.
Love is a weakness. Sociopathy is a gift and a strength.
Now, explain that. How is anger a gift? Because all anger does is paralyze me and make me cry.
Oh, you're not using it right, and I don't think that's anger. I think that's sadness.
You have to use it to feel whatever you're wanting to do.
Yeah, it works so well.
Transfer it into energy. So it's like divination.
Yeah, exactly like divination.
Oh.
Which reminds me, you're getting 99 agility, aren't you, lady?
I'm working on it.
She's working on it.
I see in your progress posted on Facebook. I'm so happy.
Woo, yeah, motherfuckers! 99 agility.
Ooh.
Boom.
I have a pirate outfit, and I changed my exam to coming for that booty.
We are here to drink your beer and Sorry.
Oh, so the
Our
cat.
pirate's life.
It turns out the cat was one building over. That's where it was lost. Someone just replied to my comment. Also, I recommended a device called the Tile. I'm not sure if you guys heard of it. People use it to find their lost keys and everything, or keep track of it. And I was like, you should put that on the cat. Because if it's not that far away, you can just like treat it like it's lost keys and just find it like that.
Yeah.
You guys ever heard of that before? The Tile? It's really cool.
Nope.
Oh, okay. I'll link it in like somewhere.
I could use that.
I gotta work toes.
No! Bring me back some pizza.
All right, I will bring you back some pizza.
Yeah, you like pizza. I eat a lot of pizza too.
I work at a pizzeria, so
Wow.
I get pizza every day.
Are you wait? So Robin has to fly to you?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
moved
I think that's
away
what
from her.
yeah. That's for the best. If you lived, if you were to a pizzeria near her, she would just get like overweight and just like die. Because
No.
Oh, I already am.
She'd have like free pizza every day.
I love pizza.
Same.
Yeah. Okay. So I
right.
sent the. All right.
I love you.
Bye, guys. If it's still going on when I get home from work, then I'll rejoin.
right.
Bye.
Bye.
Add me back.
Oh no. Robin lost Batman.
So I sent the link for the Tile. Basically, it's it's a thing that like it uses your Bluetooth to find where your lost keys are. and it's crowdsourced too. So if other people find it, it'll let you know. And you can put it in your wallet. Like there's a thin one that goes into your wallet, and there's a big one that can go around your keys. And it also beeps like 82 decibels. If you
Wow.
want it to.
Wow, that'd be useful. I tend to lose my keys quite a lot. I've had to like climb in my, like I've done it, I think 3 times since I've been here. You know, I've had to climb in twice, like literally climb through my window. I got a roofer from across the road to, you know, doing roofing, just bring a fucking ladder. The other time, a guy that the manager of a hostel I used to live at, he fucking helped me out, and he just got some roofer off the street, and yeah. And
Yeah,
I climbed in. It's always with the roofers. I'm always taking advantage of them, just climbing in. It's a good job I always leave my window open though. When I'm, you know, 1, jumping out the window, or 2, traveling to another country and losing my keys. So
Yeah, so this is perfect. Also, you can set it to like give an alert when you walk too far from your keys.
yeah, one way to get around this shit, dude, is, I mean, this is cool and all, but another way is to give your key to a friend. So, you know, give a key. So you just go around to their fucking place. I did that a few days ago. I was hanging out, a week ago. I was hanging out with a guy earlier as well today. And yeah, I'll just go to his place. One time he came in without permission, and I wasn't there. And it would have freaked me out if I was there. And he just came in. But and he only came in because I wasn't responding to his like texts and whatnot and his calls. But like I changed my SIM card. It happens. But yeah. Have you got anyone you would trust with the phone number, Wen? I mean the phone number one. It's all the fucking kid. Jesus.
Right now I have it hooked up to my car keys. I didn't bother spending money on this yet. I should probably, but I've never lost my keys really.
Ah, Mr. Organized. Okay, that's why you make all that money, bro. That's why you're a boss. When's a boss? I would, yeah. What it's like if you lose a USB stick at work, you know, you're not a boss anymore. They make you down to like the code monkey, you know. No,
I've never lost my keys.
Good. That's a good thing.
There's this weird thing stuck on here, and it says it's a breeze to remove haze. Where did that come from?
What? Where?
What?
I'll take a screenshot. It's like really strange. I don't know what it's from. What the fuck? Or I'll just share my screen. Hold on.
Yeah, share your screen.
Okay.
We're gonna get like Inception here in a moment.
Answer the door, Pam. You gotta answer the door.
Breeze to remove haze. Like, what?
Things.
What is it from?
All we see is the hangout lady.
Yeah.
Are
You're
you
just like ripping a hole in space time.
It's like stuck on there. I'm like, where did this come? Oh, now it's gone.
Uh-huh.
That was really weird.
We would just like not understand it anyway. Too, I think. You know, breeze. What was it? Breeze. Something breeze haze didn't really make sense.
It's to remove haze.
Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, what the fuck? Maybe if there's a picture that would explain. I don't know.
Here,
Okay, I'm gonna add some of you. I'm gonna add some of you on Facebook. I don't know. That's a good idea.
Yeah, add everyone on Facebook, bro. That's what I do. So I end up with twats like Robin on my Facebook, you know. I'm kidding. Yeah. Troll. They see me trolling. They hating.
So, Batman, did that Batman? Oh, shit, something. God, I'm confused. I think you're the primary because, like, your name is Robin, but you're the host or something. Whatever.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Well, Robin. It's not Batman and Robin. It's Robin and Batman from now on.
Yeah, it's Robin and Batman. Robin wears the tights in the relationship.
Yeah. You know what? Batman's pretty fucking camp too. Back in the day, you know, on that show, the old fucking like '60s version. That was super camp. So
Yeah, it was
pow,
campy
biff.
because it was because of the parents. They were like, "Oh no, this Batman's too realistic. All the criminals, they do things normal criminals do. We can't have our kids watching this." So they nerfed it. They made it like just a joke.
Yeah, I don't know the expression nerfed, but I get what you mean. Yeah, I love the fucking. I've not seen the first one. I don't think, but the second and third of the trilogy by that dude who did Inception, I think, and Interstellar. Those films are fucking amazing.
Oh my God, Robin, you're friends with Steve? Are you insane?
What? Really?
Yeah.
Really? You're friends with Steve Shen? Oh no, of course I did that. What am I? Why was I surprised? I made that happen. He will join. If you weren't here when I'd wager he probably would have joined. He might have left, but he would have joined. I don't know, but yeah, I told him you're here. So yeah, he was actually watching at some point. Could still be watching. I don't know. Yeah. Like
I'm always at work.
Huh?
When you invite me, I'm always at work.
Oh yeah, I know. Like, well, you know, I'm inviting a whole round of people. I may as well go around everyone. So
Okay,
I invite
Robin,
you especially though. You and sometimes it's other one or two people like
Robin,
PM.
that screenshot you shared. The reason that happens because you were on another window, probably an advertisement. You hovered over something, and then you switch windows, and it's just stay there. That happens sometimes.
Really creepy and weird. I was like, what the fuck is this?
It's probably you were on an advertisement, like you were hovering over, and then you switched to the hangout window. And just stayed.
Okay.
So what do you think about Steve? It's okay, trash talking right now. It's live. If you only hear it. And probably,
Well, I haven't really talked to him much, but he seems nice.
Yeah, she don't really know Steve, you know.
Oh, okay. Do you know that he thinks he's the son of Zeus?
Do
That's
what?
pretty awesome.
What?
Awesome.
Yeah, he thinks he's the son of Zeus. It's pretty cool. He thinks he's the master of the mind and he knows everything. I am not
I
exactly.
used to know a woman who thought she was Mary Magdalene reincarnated.
Well, that's a bit more humble than what Steve thinks he is.
Why does he think he's the son of Zeus?
I don't want to share it because even though he's upset with me, I'm not going to just reveal that. But I think I know why.
Probably just has delusions.
It's Olympianism. It's Olympian. You know, it's to do with Olympianism. It's, you know, Greek gods and all that kind of stuff. It's not really crazier than it's not really crazier than believing in other gods, in my opinion. Like if you know, you can say to a Christian, "Oh, why do you believe in?" I mean, you guys may be Christian for all I know, but you can say to it, "Well, if that's real, why are all the other gods not real? Like, what's more real about yours?" You know? No, what were you gonna say, Wen? But I don't want to make this a Steve trash talk fucking hangout, but
okay.
She'd probably get on with Steve.
Probably.
Yeah. Like me.
Yeah.
I like diverse personalities.
What? If you got bad
I
internet.
like to have a diverse group of people.
Yeah, me too. It's how Steve sometimes actually, you'd think he would like that, but sometimes he actually he blocks people and stuff and ends up like with a small group of people like me. But anyway, yeah. Fucking, where were we? Yeah, trash talk. Yeah.
We were investigating ghost toasts on Rob's computer. Ghost toast.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say though, have you got bad internet or like a bad speaker, Robin? A bad mic, the bad mic, not even speaker. What, both?
I'm sorry.
No, I said, well, you know, I didn't mean that.
I'm
just asking.
Are any of you guys into Myers?
Do what? What did you say?
Oh no, she's gone.
Yeah, no, it's a bad
Don't let
connection.
this-
Clearly a bad connection.
Yeah, I got booted before too. I was like error 21 or something, and then I had to come back in.
That sounds familiar, Error 21. Pam, I've seen you before. I watched like 10 minutes. I saw you, like, I recall your face, and I heard what? You've been to every house so far? What's it usually like? What's it like in these Cronies Speak things?
Well, usually Robin picks a bunch of topics, but we never seem to get to them. But she just asks, we just talk about anything and everything. And if we want to bring something up, we do. I mean,
Cool. That's good. If you can't get through the topics, that's a good sign. If you've got like preset topics in the first place. That's always a good sign.
I'm on Facebook.
Yeah.
You don't have to, but you know, it'd be cool
Yes,
if you did.
do it. The more you add, the more you get around. Wait, that came out wrong. But
What? Yeah, I mean, technically, I guess that's true, but
it's all about spreading out. I can't. Steve is just. I'm just like. I mean, I had a dirty kind of like a puntastic mind already, but like, yeah.
I was gonna ask Batman if she wanted my semen.
Yeah. You said it, man.
I think I said that as Pamela was drinking, and I think she put that drink down so fast. Get that shit out.
Yeah, you can just say, "Hey, I mean, you know, I don't mean it like that. I mean, literally."
I mean, she fits the criteria. She's like bisexual. Yeah, that's definitely the group I cater to.
Yeah. Why though? Oh, I find it hard to get my head around. It's just kind of. I could ask you. I don't want to ask you about it. I feel like I'm like gonna like challenge you like in a pointless kind of way or something.
Well, the answer I like to give to people, which is a complete lie, is that I feel bad for lesbians, like they're being oppressed and shit, and I just want to help them have kids. That is complete bullshit, but that's what people like to hear, so I just say it.
Yeah, she's with a woman, right? So yeah, there is that. So obviously that's not going to happen without some kind of help. Yeah, I'm not gonna look. People are different. I feel like I'm just a different species to all the breeders. But, yeah.
Yeah, so that's why I was hesitant to ask. I felt it was too forward. Just ask outright if she were here.
Yeah, would you? Yeah, no. Would you? How far away do the people like? She don't live anywhere near you. Do they need to live anywhere near you? You want to be able to see the kid, right?
I was actually okay with this girl. Like, she was asking from Pennsylvania, and it was 4 hours away. I was about to go there, but she was like, "Oh, my cousin died, and then now it's awake, and then but then I'm not ovulating." It's like, okay, why? Whatever. You're not very reliable. And some of them, they're like, "No, we can't have you being part of the kid's life." And I'm like, "Okay, fine." And they're like, "We don't believe you," but I said I'm fine with it. No, we don't believe you. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Men are not allowed to raise my kids.
At least Pennsylvania is closer than flipping where she lives. Probably Pennsylvania is quite close, right? It's Michigan. It's northeast, right? It's like, it's quite close.
I don't know where Robin's friend lives.
I know, right? But it's probably not as close as fucking Pennsylvania. Come on, I'm an expert on fucking U.S. geography, dude.
But now Pamela, she's in Ohio, and I heard she has a daughter who is a lesbian.
Yes, I do.
She mentioned having kids.
She's not able to have kids.
Oh, what about her wife?
No, she's got polycystic. I don't even know. It's
Both of them?
It's a POC. It's polycystic ovarian something or other.
Fibrosis? I'm just guessing.
I don't know, but it makes it difficult. I mean, she could, but it makes it difficult to have kids. She has to take medication just to have a period every month, and
damn.
Yeah, so neither one of them are really capable of having children.
Oh, that sucks. Hey, Robin, what's up? Are you back, or are you just a phantom?
Oh, I fucking died.
There she is.
She's the phantom
My
of the
internet
hangout.
decided to quit working.
You have
It's-
a really bad internet connection, don't you?
Well, I thought it was okay. I have high-speed internets, but apparently it is shit, and that's just what they call it, is high-speed.
Yeah, Robin, don't bother watching the hangout from the beginning or anything like that. Anyway, if you have Xfinity, one of the things that they do is if you get a modem from them and router, they tend to share your internet with guests who are Xfinity
man.
customers in the area. So what I did is I bought my own modem and I gave theirs back, and then it saves $10 a month. Yeah, so they charge you to rent a modem.
Yeah, she definitely needs a new fucking whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck that Xspin, whatever it's called, dude.
I
What
get
you
my
gonna say?
internet.
You
from
save
Time
money
Warner
and
Cable.
you get a better signal. You get a better. How does that work?
Well, what happens is I just do it because I don't want to pay them $10 a month to share my internet.
Why
But
would
if
you
someone-
pay them to? Why would it work like that in the first place? How does that make
Well,
sense?
what they do is they have a system where they give you a modem. You're thinking, oh, I'm paying them monthly, so the modem is free, right? No, they actually charge you separately to have that modem as a rental.
Oh man.
And then, in addition to this, they put a Wi-Fi signal. So if someone else is away from home and they see your Wi-Fi, they can just join it with their own account, and they can borrow your connection.
That sucks.
That's just a great big trick, then, isn't it? It's a scam.
Yeah. So I just.
Yeah, no, nothing. That's ridiculous. Yeah, is she with Xfinity or something?
Most likely, there's three possibilities: AT&T, Uverse, Xfinity, Time Warner. Then there's Verizon, Files, and a couple other small companies.
I get my internet from Time Warner because Cincinnati Bell internet sucks.
Yeah, you can also do the modem rental thing. Like you can buy your own modem with Time Warner too, so you don't have to deal with that. Unless you have TV, then you have to deal with that.
I have the Dish Network.
Oh, okay. Then you should just go to like Micro Center or Best Buy and get your own little cable modem and just plug it in and give theirs back.
Yeah.
I believe they charge
I
$7
feel
a month.
sad and I want to eat a whole pizza.
Do what?
I said I feel sad and I want to eat a whole pizza.
A whole pizza?
Are you sad about your
Yeah.
connection or something?
What
Maybe
size of whole pizza are you talking about?
A medium.
Oh.
I do
You know
it,
what?
but I'd feel really
Do you
sick
microwave your
after.
pizzas? Do you put your modem, router, whatever the fuck, in the microwave? Because that might be.
No, but it seems like it, doesn't it?
Yeah. does.
Anyways, what do you guys do? Are you in college?
No,
What do you like to
When's a boss?
say about yourselves? You
I'm a male gigolo. I'm kidding.
He's a professional sperm donor.
Yeah, that's it. But on the side, his job title is Smart Asian, and he codes or something like that, and no one knows exactly what because they're not coders. It's not just me. I make bombs because I'm a sociopath. Yeah, I make tear gas, smoke grenades. What? Tear gas, stuns, flares, smokes. Yeah, I'm terrible.
you making fireworks?
I make what? I make explosives.
Explosive.
Not non-lethal explosives and stuff, and decoys and stuff like that for the I would say the factory, but we're live and I'm paranoid as fuck. So yeah. Well, anyway. So yeah, when actually has a much more stimulating and well-paid job than I do, but yeah, I mean, mine's more badass though.
That's cool.
Yeah. What do you do? What's it called again? No, you're a software
Engineer.
engineer. Okay.
Yeah, just say programmers. It's whatever. It's fine.
A dork.
All good. Dork, yeah. Dork.
Pro dork. Did you get that higher paying job? I forgot. Did you? You didn't get it, did you? Did you
No,
go for it, or
no.
what?
Otherwise it'll be a big headache. It would be higher paying with the headache. I do. There's a friend of mine. She works from home and she makes $90K a year, and as an independent contractor. Which that part bothers me. Independent contracting sucks so bad.
Why? What's the deal with that?
You get taxed higher.
Doesn't sound very.
Hmm?
What? What? What?
I said it doesn't sound very secure, like job
Yeah,
security.
Yeah, so you cut out before, yeah. What, the independent one? What's that like? Is that like sort of like freelance coding then or something?
No, because she works through another company. They find clients for her, so it's very secure. The thing is just that company, they don't really treat her like a full-time employee. It's just for tax purposes, and she has to pay more taxes. But she gets $90K a year. But she gets to work from home, so there's that.
Yeah. Well,
Benefits.
it depends if you care about working from home, really. I mean,
I would love to have a job working from home.
can she
You
work,
do with 90K a year. I don't even make 20.
retire early? That's what I tell Wen to do.
Holy.
But
Yeah,
no,
she's
I mean,
also-
can she
I
work?
make about 50.
Yeah, can she work, like, choose her hours or what?
She works on her own time. She just has these deadlines. So she could work at the middle of the night. She could go out during the day or go out during the night. It's up to her.
Mm.
It's a lot of freedom, but if she goes on
I
vacation,
really don't need money.
What? Anyway. You need to like get some foil, shape it into an aerial antenna shape, stick it on your router, switch your microwave off with the socket and stuff like that. Yeah. Put some tin foil on your head, and then maybe you'll be all right.
Oh my God.
Okay. Thank you for the advice.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Anyway, so what are we talking about? When's the boss? When codes? I make stupid bombs. Yeah.
yeah, she's asking what people do.
Yeah, I do that in my spare time. I listen to corn and eat pizza. No. I actually do eat a lot of pizza. I had pizza for breakfast yesterday. But no.
I had pizza
I
for dinner last night and then again for lunch today.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah.
Pizza's
Yeah.
my favorite food. I love pizza.
I like wraps. I like wraps and avocados. What about avocados? Come on. No?
I like guacamole.
Ole.
Oh my Lord.
Robin, are you a childlike adult?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Are you?
I have a baby doll and a teddy bear. And I
Yeah.
watch Disney movies.
Yeah. Are you
I got
secretly only 13 years old?
I am.
If so,
Oh my God, you have me all figured out. This is like crazy.
yeah. Yeah, I won't. We're not live or anything, so don't worry.
Oh, fuck. I have to hide all my schoolgirl outfits.
Uh-oh.
Lol. Anyway, I wish we weren't live and I could be savage. I could just troll the shit out of you. That'd be great. It's awkward trolling someone when you can't understand what they say back though, because it's like, but yeah. What do you make of the latest Korn album? This is great. We can exclude people. I love excluding people. It's great. Like racism. Like we can just like segregate the fans of one particular.
Oh, you said the
artist.
S word. That's triggering.
Yeah, trigger warning.
It's okay. Just go to your safe space.
Oh my Lord.
I was on a what was it, like a kind of, what do you call it, like a safeguarding CD thing. I had a part-time job. It was more like a course than a job. But anyway, so like part of the job was to like go through this online safeguarding course, and it literally had a safe space thing. Like in the corner, you would click on it, like in case it got too hectic. Like just it's like, no, you could just minimize the screen if it's like, if it talks about child abuse, which it does. And it's like, if it brings something up inside you, it's like, just minimize it. Like, my God, you just look like an actual like parody at that point of like liberalism or something. And this, I mean, this is a homelessness charity. These people are liberal. I used to be liberal. I'm kind of semi-liberal, but it's just like, holy shit. you know, like that's a joke. Anyway, yeah.
Our
What was I gonna
colleges
do?
are turning our people going to college now. It's so liberal. Since Trump won, we have all these people upset. They're even giving them giving them a little safe space and giving them some dog therapy. And some of them, one professor said, your midterm is optional because you're so traumatized by what happened.
Oh my God. I mean, that's the insane like fringe right there. Dog therapy and the
Yeah.
the
It's just it's liberals. I just don't understand them or their logic. Or, I mean, okay, your candidate didn't win. Get over it. I mean, they act like they were robbed or something. It's just their candidate didn't win the election. I mean, really, that's traumatic.
Yeah, well, he shouldn't riot and stuff. I will say though, he's the most ridiculous. Trump is like ridiculous. I've got to say that one. But
yeah, our choices this election were not good. Nobody was really enthused about either one of them. It basically came down to the lesser of two evils.
no, maybe. I'm not sure. It could be. It's like he's not politically correct. That's awesome. He does it. What? There's that shit with like exporting the jobs. Do you know what like side he's on that one?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, he's pro outsourcing.
Yeah. See, like when I see stuff like that, I tend to like when people are like, "Oh, we gotta." I mean, I think Pam, you said something like this earlier, and Frosty, whatever, when she was here. But like, I don't think you should necessarily just look after your own country. Like, I mean, or give all you people in your own country like shitloads of benefits. You see, I've got two different views there. I guess but like I think it's just kind of like, I mean, you can't like do everything for the homeless just because they're in your own country or everything for your own people. But I'm just not like patriotic or whatever. But anyway, that's my view, and I'd go super to depth, but it would be boring, so I won't. Yeah, that's more interesting.
Well, I'm liberal. Socially liberal. I do think that abortion is murder, but I don't believe in forced morality. I think people should make their own choices in regards to everything. Because if we don't have any choices, then when we choose right, it doesn't really matter. Like, I have a choice. Wow, I just confused myself.
Yeah, no, I know what you're saying.
I'm not a liberal, but I just, on abortion, I think it's murder, but everybody has the right to choose what's right for them. But I think a lot of the problem that people have is some people just use abortion as a form of birth control.
Yeah, no, that's ridiculous. If someone like repeatedly has abortions just because they're too late, like that's ridiculous. But
we have too much birth control out there for that. I mean, there's no reason why you should be getting pregnant all the time when we have so many options to choose from for birth control.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't think I think most people just do it as a one-off, and that's I don't really see it as murder personally. And like, I mean, when a guy jacks off, I mean, there's a lot of potential babies right there, and when a woman, loses an egg and that, same thing. So, but yeah, it's about where you set the fucking limit, how many weeks, and like crap.
Hillary was all about partial birth abortion. Now I'm totally against that. They let the baby be born. They make it come out feet first, and then just before its head comes out, they go in with a pair of scissors and they snap it. They cut its spinal cord.
Sorry, what? When it's fully grown? What?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Partial birth abortion is you're in labor and the baby's they'll turn the baby around till they come out feet first, and before they pull the head out, they go in and they cut its spinal cord.
Yeah, I understand, but wait. No one says that. Who says that you should like let him get to 9 months and then
Hillary Clinton was all about partial birth abortion.
That's mental, and I didn't think anyone believed that. Wow, that's weird.
Some people do that. That is murder because you're birthing the child, and just before it's completely born, you're severing its spinal cord. I mean,
Yeah, that's not even a fetus anymore. That's a baby. Holy
yeah.
That's just bad policy as well, because that's just too late. That's just too late. You can't.
I say, yeah, when it comes to that, then you might as well have it and give it up for adoption. Don't purposely murder it. It's just, I wish they, I don't think partial, but Hillary Clinton, she's all about partial birth abortion.
That is staggering. That is staggering, because like who cannot get there earlier? Like you know you're pregnant, even, you know what I mean? Even if it takes you having to see a bump, right? You know you're pregnant. If you don't know, it's not having periods and shit. Way before then.
They do that in China. The population, and you're only supposed to have
they force abortions on them because, well, I think China just I think just changed that rule. I think they're now allowing people to have 2 children, but before you were only allowed to have 1. If you got pregnant with a second one, they forced abortions off on them. They were forced abortions.
Yeah. Well, Pam, do you know when? Did they start that when in the 90s or?
They could try from after that. They couldn't have any more. Sorry.
What did you say? What was you asking me?
Who, me?
They could. Who, me or John Smith?
John.
I was just wondering when that actual policy started, the single child one. Like, was it in the 90s or something, or 80s or something?
I don't remember when they started it. I just know that's why there's a lot of Chinese babies, especially girls, that usually are given up for adoption since they were only allowed to have 1 child.
Yeah, and they want boys, don't they? Because they can like work and stuff, I guess.
But they changed the policy, and I think they are now allowing their citizens to have, because of the declining population, because of the older people, and so now they're allowing couples to have 2 children.
Yeah, that could get a bit explosion-y.
Yeah, the declining population is going to be a problem in the future.
Yeah, so now they're allowing people to have, instead of 1 child, you're now allowed to have 2.
Yeah, I'm trying to do my part, but you know.
Well, we know you're trying to do your part.
Yeah. What about some sci-fi dystopian film kind of thing where we kill off people when they reach 70 or something like that?
How does that help?
Well, then you don't have all those retired people.
That wasn't the problem, Lewis. That was not the problem.
Wait, what? No. Wait. Of course, that is. Wait, we were talking about the aging population and shit.
That would be kind of insane, wouldn't it, to just murder all people because they're old?
No, I know it's not fair. No, I agree.
Not that it's not fair. The problem is there's not enough babies. Not that there were old people everywhere.
Yeah, it's just
there's not enough babies for. There's not enough young people to support all the old people if there's less old people because they're euthanized. I'm not actually suggesting this idea. It's ridiculous, but that would be like Donald Trump times 10,000. But
Well, since Trump won, all I gotta say is God help us, because neither one of the candidates, nobody really liked either one of them. But we had to make a choice.
He seemed really calm and professional in demeanor after he sat down with Obama, and it kind of seemed like he really got how serious things were now.
Well, the thing about Donald Trump, though, he's been a progressive liberal Democrat most of his life, and hey, well, I don't know exactly what liberal would mean in other countries, but here, liberal, they're just basically socialist policies.
Then why did he run as the Republican?
He didn't.
I have no idea, but because he's always been a Democrat all of his life.
You're not talking about Obama?
No, talking about Donald Trump.
Okay, you know what? Okay, that's hilarious. Really, I can't picture him as a lefty.
But he is. He's been one. I mean, he was, before the election, he was very good friends with the Clintons. The Clintons were at his wedding when he married his 3rd wife, Melania. And then I have no idea why he ran on the Republican ticket, because he's been a liberal progressive Democrat most of his life.
I don't know. Even if that's true, I don't think he is now. But yeah.
No, I don't either. I think, everything he said, you know, the way he promised to put the control of the government back into the hands of the people like it's supposed to be, and all this other stuff. I mean, it sounded great, but will he follow through on it? That's the thing.
He could
Well,
be.
I guess
He
we're gonna find out.
Yeah.
could end up, if he backs out on some of the things like that I think are ridiculous, like deporting millions of people and stuff. You could end up like a loathsome but actually effective president if he actually takes it, makes it not so.
Well, he's kind of eased off that a little bit. He just wants to deport now, just like the gang members and people like that. He wants to deport them, and now he's saying that those that are illegal but are law-abiding and have worked and everything, he wants to try to help them get citizenship.
Yeah, see, maybe it's not as crazy as he makes out. Like maybe he was just playing the idiot crowd to get elected, get him into a frenzy.
Yeah. Well, you got to remember, he's had the show The Apprentice. He's been in entertainment, so he is an entertainer. So.
Oh yeah, he's one of the greatest showmen in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Really is. I've not seen that show. I've seen the English equivalent. We've got someone called Alan Sugar, and he's kind of like a Donald Trump over here. Basically.
He's promised to lower the corporate tax from 35% to 15%, and so that will give these corporations who have sent the jobs to like Mexico and China and everywhere, they'll want to come back to the United States and so that way it creates jobs. He wants to give tax cuts to people. He wants to appeal Obamacare and replace it. I think he was talking about healthcare savings accounts. So
what healthcare savings account? Well, what do you mean basically? Like privatize it, make it more private again, or something?
Well, he says what he's doing so that way there'll be competition like it was before. Because right now with Obamacare, it's falling apart anyway. And second of all, it's become so expensive because Obama promised that if you like your plan, you can keep your plan, you can keep your doctor, and that this Obamacare was supposed to save people at least $2,500 a year in premiums, and instead it's doing just the opposite. Like, for instance, me and my husband, he paid $94 a paycheck at first, and then now it's like up to $152 a paycheck. And the only people that are benefiting from it are those that are getting the subsidies from the government. Those of us that don't qualify for subsidies, we're getting so financially strapped, it's not even funny.
Yeah, the people on benefits. We got more benefit kind of fat.
Have to
over here. What?
Limit their income so that they don't get just a little bit
Well,
above.
not only that, it was unconstitutional. He told us that we had to buy it, and then turned around and said that we have to pay a tax if we don't.
Shitloads of things are unconstitutional, to be honest. But
yeah, it is. It really is. But I mean, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, the benefit shit. I don't really agree with like.
I know. I've been watching.
I don't disagree.
Online.
You're probably right about the fucking private healthcare being better. Ours is going private over here eventually.
Is it?
That'll be interesting. Yeah.
Do you guys have? You have like the single payer system over there, don't you?
Yep, we do. It's called the NHS, National Health Service.
I've been watching some things here on YouTube here lately about over in England how the biggest part of the population is on benefits, and then
no, that's not true. Not the biggest, but it is bloated. It's probably, like, it's more bloated than yours.
And then some of them talks about council housing crisis and.
Yeah, probably. I don't know the housing situation. There is definitely like a shortage. Heard something about that. I don't know all the economics of shit. I actually understand American politics better than I do British politics, which is like a big, like, I'm starting to think, what am I doing with my life? Like, one, like, probably shouldn't be into politics as much as I am, period. But if I am, why don't I know shit about things I can actually affect with a vote?
I know Hillary Clinton, if she won, she wanted to have single payer over here in the United States.
Yeah, it might not be as efficient, and it might encourage people to just kind of like subtly encourage them just to let go of their responsibility of their health and stuff. The times when you see someone like going bankrupt because they've had, I don't know, someone's hit, a car hit them, or I don't know, something happened and they've had an operation, it cost them several $100,000 or something like that. That is super horrendous. And
now, how much percentage of taxes do you guys pay to have your healthcare system, the single payer system?
I don't know.
They pay like effective 50 or something. It's ridiculous. I'm kidding. I don't know.
Oh, really?
Well, no, yeah, obviously not 50% or something. I don't know how much of it goes to healthcare. It'd be significant. I'm sure it's a significant amount. Fucking me personally, like I have to like temper my own experiences with like reality, like by which I mean like I was really helped by benefits. I didn't take advantage and stuff, and I needed it, and also the health. Like I was in a psychiatric ward for 3 months. That was incredibly expensive. I was told it was something like, I don't know. It's like it might have been like 100,000 or something they spent on. I don't know, just in 3 months. It was like, but
how well does your healthcare system run over there? I mean, does it work fairly well, or do you have like waiting periods to see a specialist?
Yeah, the waiting periods are always too long. I would say the NHS is decent though, but I wouldn't say that's the problem. Problem's more like just a private system usually would just work better because the open market usually works better.
Well, that's what we had here before Obamacare, and now it's a disaster.
Yeah,
that kind of suck.
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
It's too expensive. I mean, for me, it's fine for now, but
they call it the Affordable Care Act, but it's anything but affordable. And we were forced to do it, and we didn't even have a choice. They just passed it in one of their little backroom deals, and next thing you know, we're being told you have to buy this, or you're going to get a fine when you do your tax return.
Yeah. There was a time when my family, when I was under 18, when we made too much money to qualify for health care through the state, but we didn't make enough money to purchase private health care.
Yeah.
So I had to quit my job to limit my family's income so that we could have health care.
What you could have done instead is you could have given your whole check to like an HSA account, or you could have put it in an traditional IRA account for yourself, so your income wouldn't count towards taxes. And you could have just kept your job.
They do
well,
it.
Obama's or Trump is
Household
supposed to replace
income,
Obamacare, so.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. The household income. I think if you get it deducted, it doesn't count towards your gross income anymore, right?
I'm not sure. All I know is when you make over 30K, I think, then you don't qualify. But then 30K isn't in a private company either. So if you run on a plan, then you'll get fined. So it's like you have to do something.
Well, another thing that pisses people off is that like all these refugees and illegal immigrants over here, they're giving them, and it doesn't cost them nothing. They're giving them food stamps, they're giving them health care, they're giving them education. And we, the taxpayers, have to pay for that. But yet we Americans, like my aunt is 72 years old. She needs help with food stamps because she can barely afford to buy food. But they only wanted to give her $10 a month. But yet you have all these people coming into the country illegally that are getting food stamps and they've never paid a dime into it. They're getting Medicaid and whatever, and we have to pay for it. And I think that's a bunch of bullshit.
What you're talking about is for actual refugees, not the economic refugees that we have now. If it was for a real refugee, I wouldn't have a problem with it. For example, one of my best friends in Chicago right now, when his family came, he was a refugee from Ukraine, I believe, and they were trying to kill him. Like his dad was a scientist, and they really wanted him in the country, and they escaped. So that's a real refugee. For people like that, yeah. For what we have now, the economic refugees, no.
Yeah, we have a lot of them over here that they just they're not truly they say refugees, and people don't want them here because we don't even have enough work for the American people. And then President Obama says, oh, they're afraid of women and you know, children. But see, here's the thing, though. Most of them, there's really no women in there. It's mostly all young, healthy men. So.
Yeah.
But won't they work though? Like the immigrants in this country actually work a lot. I know they are men. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird how they're all like most of them are like men and stuff. But I mean, I don't know. I don't know what your rates are, but if they're anything like my country, then it's actually good for the economy.
Mm-hmm.
A conservative friend of mine, well, ex-colleague, told me that, and he's really smart and stuff. So yeah, he knows his like economic info and whatnot.
We just really need a system that will be there for people who are living in. Huh?
What? Didn't understand a word of that. Repeat that.
I'm sorry. Okay, so we just really need a system that for me, but also a system that encourages people to be more self-reliant at this.
Yeah, I think what she was saying through the fucking horrible signal is like something that helps relieves people or something that helps people that are in the shit, but also encourages people to be self-reliant. Yeah, maybe having like tests to see if they actually need benefits.
Yeah.
That could get a bit like weird though. If you like, maybe like more maybe having more people employed in the industry of like, you know, benefits and whatnot, the people that check people, you know, to see, you know, you have doctors. If I had mental health problems and I was on not disability, but like something equivalent, and so yeah, I would get checked, but it wasn't very exhaustive. Anyone could it'd be quite easy to fake it, you know.
Yeah.
You could have that. It would seem like quite Machiavellian or something to be like, you know, putting them through, like jumping through hoops or something like that to prove there's something physically wrong and stuff. But if you do that, then you can allow like money, you know, to go to the people that really need it. It's tricky. It would look silly as well. But
did you know? I actually checked the U.S. budget, and it turns out we spend more on our welfare programs than we do on the military.
Yeah.
Good. Well,
Obama has depleted our military. For instance, he's cut their meals from 3 a day to 2. He's depleted a lot. Oh, he's just, our military's, you know.
Your military is the strongest military that's ever existed. I think it's okay still. I mean, I'm not an expert, but
yeah,
I think it's okay. I don't know about a 2 meal thing. I mean, that sounds a bit weird, but
While this is true, the U.S. still spends more on the welfare programs.
Yeah, we have more people on welfare now since Obama's been in office the last 8 years than we have ever had. The unemployment rate is really high here. There's like 94 million people out of the workforce. They want you to believe it's 5%, but they don't, you know, if people are no longer looking for work or no longer get their unemployment, then they factor that in so they want people to believe that, you know, our unemployment's at 5% when it's actually.
Oh, sorry. Wait. Do they not count if they've like actually given up looking for work or something?
Yes.
Yes,
yeah. But at least they're not. They won't get money at least. But yeah, they are fudging the statistics, obviously. But at least they aren't taking money.
Yeah.
Yeah. In the future, I mean, this is like not really relevant because this is way off and whatnot. But there's going to be a lot of unemployed people. And it's because like of all the automation, like jobs like mine are going to be gone in a matter of, I don't know, maybe like in 20 years. I heard like in like 50 years or something, like maybe like 50% of the population will be unemployed.
Wow.
But that's not, yeah, it'll be like a new way of living, or maybe it'll be like everyone, like shitloads of people will be like half, you know, part-time employed in like quite technical jobs, running the machines that they're doing the jobs they used to do or something. But anyway, that is not bullshit. That is actually likely. But that's not actually relevant to what we're talking about because, you know, in this day and age, it's still like employment is still, you know, the thing.
I
As
know
long as it's
small
not made
businesses
up.
here are not doing well because of all the regulations that Obama has put into place, and also because of Obamacare with the employee mandate. People have either lost their job or been knocked down to part-time for them to get around the employee mandate.
This is true.
I don't know what that is, employee mandate, but
If you have 50 or more employees, you are required by law, by the Obamacare law, that you have to provide insurance for your employees. And it's very expensive now because of Obamacare. It has skyrocketed. And so people either lose their job or get their hours cut down to part-time so that way as long as they have less than 50 employees, they're not required to. That's how they get around the mandate.
Yeah. It's like it always sounds good. Like, I mean, I'm not a total conservative or something, but like the liberalism always sounds good. It's like trying to prevent. There's this thing you're trying to prevent harm to people, but often it ends up worse. Like for the majority, it's like I said, like healthcare.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you're probably right about that too. Fuck me. It's like, guy, I used to be so liberal. Anyway, but it's like I said about the healthcare. The liberal policies do help the person that's in that horrible position of like, you know, the operation they didn't see coming or whatever.
Yeah.
But for the and so it'll like pull at the liberals' heartstrings, but it's just not rational. Like anyway, that's my overview. Yeah.
Well, I hope Trump does something, because right now, if insurance keeps getting any more expensive, it'd be cheaper just to pay the damn fine than to keep paying for it.
Yeah.
well,
The thing is, he's going to reform Obamacare. He's not just going to get rid of it completely.
Yeah, well, that's true. He was saying the other day that he wants to keep some parts of it, like the one where you can't be denied for a pre-existing condition, which they were allowed to do before. And then he's going to keep the one where parents can keep their child on their plan till they're at least 26, I think.
Oh yeah, that one was good for me. I like that one.
Yeah. So I know he was going to keep those two parts of it. But I don't know what the others are, but I know there's some of it. I think he's planning on getting rid of the individual mandate and the employee mandate.
Oh yes, that would be, yeah. Because I know some people got their hours cut, like in my own personal life, like they're like, oh, thanks Obama, now it can't work.
Yeah. Well, the smaller businesses don't, they're not as financially able to afford insurance like that, like the big, multinational corporations are.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I hope he does something, because I'm telling you, right now it's very expensive, and I'd rather pay the fine. It'd be a hell of a lot cheaper.
I feel like the people who need welfare can't get it.
They can.
Yeah. Well, now if you don't have any, like for people that don't have any children, I mean, you don't really qualify for anything really. They were giving them $200 a month in food stamps, but they've stopped that. So if you don't have any children, you don't really qualify for anything. So
when my mom separated from my dad and we were living in an apartment, not enough money to buy food sometimes, so she applied for food stamps and she didn't get anything.
yeah, my aunt's 72 and lives on a fixed income, which she has to go to a lot of these food banks because she can't afford to buy food, her medications, and all that.
Yeah.
But they only wanted to give her like $10 a month in food stamps. What the hell is $10 going to buy? Nothing.
Yeah, that's why the food shelves are really important.
Well, I'm glad that there's still some open, and she goes to those food places, every month to, so she can have food.
Yeah, I've been to those places. Well, not to get food, but like
Yeah, I want to volunteer. I'm trying to.
There's an atheist group that I'm in, and they go to the church to do the volunteer work. Because I think you can find them. Just find your local church and like, hey, do you have like a food?
We have quite a few around here.
Yeah.
I'm just glad they're there because there are so many people that don't qualify for food stamps and stuff, and you know, people like my aunt. So I'm glad they're there so she, you know, don't go hungry all month.
Yeah.
I can't really get mad at liberals. It's like I used to be a liberal when I was in college, and it made sense at the time. But now I'm thinking about like, it's stupid. Like people need to take account of their actions sometimes, otherwise it's gonna bad. I blame the whole student loan thing on liberals. That whole problem, the entire thing. It's like I have a suspicion this all began with some people saying, "Well, we just need a loan to get ahead in life to go to college because everyone deserves the right to go to college." And now they're in debt.
Yeah, there's a lot of college students that are in their, you know, living with their parents because they can't find a job, and you know, and they're in debt up to their eyeballs in student loans.
And the thing is, when the liberal policies backfired, they blame the what you wanted.
What is your mic doing?
I'm sorry. Is something happening with my mic? Oh, it's muting when I type.
Oh. So, yeah, the liberals, whenever they get, you know, called out on something, it's always the Republicans' fault. Always. It's never theirs.
Yeah, it's always, well, you didn't pay enough in taxes. You didn't pay enough. You didn't. That's the problem. You didn't give enough to us. That's what the real problem is.
Yeah. They never take responsibility for anything that they've done. It's always somebody else's fault. The whole time Obama's been in office, even though he's created more debt than all of the other presidents combined together, you know, everything is always Bush's fault.
Well, when I say he created more debt, he did drop the deficit a bit. That was, I mean, the debt was going to go up so long as there is a deficit.
He's created, I mean, more deficit than all the other presidents combined. We're now over $20 trillion in debt because he's racked up so much debt all by himself, and all the other presidents combined didn't even come to that much debt that he's created since he's been in office.
Well, yeah, well, but the debt keeps climbing as long as there's a deficit. So every president that comes after is going to have created more debt than the one that came before.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think he did lower the deficit a little bit. I
never thought of it that way. Yeah.
Yeah. So, well, $20 trillion. That's a lot of damn money.
Wait, I just came back. Are you mixing up the deficit and the debt? Because
yeah, I think
that's easy to do. That's easy to do. Very easy. But
he's also the only president in history that has had less than 3% economic growth a year. I think we've only had like 1% growth a year. He's the only president that's never had at least 3% growth a year.
When? Do you know something about this?
Might have something to do with the deficit cutting. Because he did cut the deficit. So, yeah.
It might be like one had to come at the expense of the other or something.
And there were some good parts to Obamacare, like you can't be denied for a pre-existing condition, which even if you were just a little bit overweight, they can deny you insurance, but they can't do that under Obamacare. So that was a good part of it. Being able to keep people on the plan until they're, you know, your kids on there till they're at least 26. I think that's a good part.
Here's the thing that always got to me about insurance. Like people say, oh, the insurance company take too much, they're too greedy. And I'm wondering, like, you know, okay, there's some paperwork that needs to be done before you can sell insurance for health insurance, but there's not much of a barrier to entry there in terms of infrastructure. So if that were the case, couldn't like a small insurance company just undersell the insurance companies we have now?
I don't know. I just know under Obamacare, like Aetna has dropped out of the exchange. They lost $3 million. United Healthcare has lost $2 million. Most of the big name insurers are dropping out of the exchange. Now you're only going to have one or two insurers to choose a plan from. because they've all lost too much money under Obamacare. And a lot of doctors won't take it because they won't get paid what they should get paid. So it's just falling apart at the seams.
I have a question.
What?
Kind of random. What is the largest crowd you have ever been in?
The largest crowd?
Yeah.
One time I went to the WEBM fireworks in Cincinnati, and people were like, we were all like shoulder to shoulder. There were so many people. And then the traffic, oh my goodness, all you seen was traffic on 75 as far as you can see. That was the biggest crowd I've been in.
I've been in Grand Central Terminal in New York City very often, and there's just a lot of people there all the time.
I'm currently Googling a concert I went to because I can't remember how many people were there. It was either like 90,000 or 190,000.
Ooh, that's a lot of people.
Yeah.
What about you, Robin?
Oh no, it's 90. It's 90,000.
That's still a lot of people.
Yep.
I'm not really sure. Probably a concert. Probably Marilyn Manson or Disturbed.
I like Marilyn Manson.
I was at the rally to restore fear and sanity by was it The Daily Show, Jon Stewart, and Stephen Colbert?
Oh, okay.
In DC, they were trying to mock Glenn Beck and his rally. By saying,
they were mocking Glenn. Everybody mocks Glenn Beck.
Yeah, they were saying I bet we could have a bigger rally for absolutely nothing than you did for your cause.
Those guys are funny. Give him that. Glenn Beck has actually got like mental like he once was on a what's it called, a kaleidoscope or something, like a gyroscope, where you like it's like a ball, you go in the middle of it, not really a ball but it's a sphere, and you spin around to try and get over his mental health problems. He's actually a bit loopy, but I mean that doesn't mean he's wrong about his politics, which he probably is, but I don't know, you just don't come across very smart. But anyway, fuck it. Yeah, no. So this thing I went to, it was Slipknot, by the way. It was, and Corey Taylor, the singer, had us all like sit down because that's the thing he does. And so he's looking at like these at that point he can actually physically see all 90,000 because it's flat and whatnot. He's like, oh my god.
I don't know how many people were at the fireworks. WEBN is a radio station in Cincinnati. It plays like rock, like bands like Korn and stuff. And they have it every year. I don't know how many was there, but it was a lot. I mean, you didn't really have a lot of room to walk. There was just so many people. We were all like shoulder to shoulder. It was crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, also I went to football, soccer, you guys would call it. That had like 70,000 or something like that a couple of times, but that's not as great. You're not packed in like at a concert. It's not the same. Yeah, it's cute how you just come in with that question. We're talking about heavy politics, and you're like, "Yeah, I have a question." Like you, that's
I'm just I just can't really handle politics anymore. It's all I see. It's all I hear. People are disagreeing on everything. People are losing friends over it.
I tell you what, this has been the most unusual presidential election that we have ever had in this country. And people are like turning on each other over it. It's just crazy.
And I kind of need a break. I just want to focus on like fun stuff, like little things. Like I just can't handle this constant.
I know. I mean, it's just been a very violent, very angry, violent election season this time around, and it's rush. Don't ever tell anybody that you voted for Trump or supported Trump, because they will attack the liberal protesters that are out there right now. They are beating. One guy in Chicago got pulled from his car, got the shit beat out of him, and they stole his car because he voted for Trump.
It's just really scary.
Yeah, that is scary. I mean, I don't remember a time in our presidential elections that you got beat up and attacked because of a political party that you supported.
What do you want to talk about, Chelsea? Want to talk about kittens? Don't be kittens.
Yeah, what would you? What other subjects do you have picked out?
Well, let's see. Oh, if you could have any pet on the planet, like any animal as a pet.
Donald Trump. I would have Donald.
Yes, Donald Trump.
No.
I mean, are you talking like domestic animal, wild animal, or
Like any animal, and it would be like domesticated.
a domesticated animal?
Komodo dragon. Definitely want to just like poison people with that shit.
Yeah, right. I would snog it though. I'd practice kissing on it, and my mouth would like melt off,
Oh my god!
and that would be gross. And then I'd never do any kissing again.
Oh my goodness!
I just like the idea of what you could do with their saliva. Like you could just, I don't know, you could just extract some. Hopefully it's tame or it likes you for some reason. And just poison people, just slap it in people's face.
Yeah, them Komodo dragons. They're the ones that have like if they bite you, you can get sick and die because of a bacteria in their saliva or something.
Yeah, it's like the most bacterial saliva ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are. That's the. You know what? I don't know if it's actually intentional or not, like evolutionarily, but it's
How they kill us. They bite.
Yeah, no, I know, but no, I think that it's debated whether it's intentional, like evolutionarily, but regardless, they can stand it for some reason. They don't die from the infection and stuff, so it works for them. Obviously, yeah. What a nasty way to die. Just slowly.
Yeah, don't they attack something, bite it, and then they just hang around and wait for it to die and then go eat it?
Yeah, and it'll probably be able to get away if it's a little bite, but they'll just probably like sniff it out and just keep going until they find it. Is that a fluffy enough topic, Chelsea? Yeah, that's fluffy. You see, when you try and make it nice and they'll just turn it,
I had a friend
I
that
would
had a
never
pet
do that.
raccoon once.
What?
I had a friend when I was a teenager. She had a pet raccoon.
Oh my god.
Mhm. Yeah, I was afraid of that thing. It was not the friendliest raccoon.
What did she? Wait, but they're wild, right? You don't have.
Yeah, they're
no one has
wild.
pets.
They will destroy your house. I mean, they will destroy a house if you let them roam in your house. Oh, they can destroy your property.
Yeah, rabies comes to mind.
Yeah, that too.
Like that. We don't have raccoons in England or possums, or are they called opossums or something? But yeah, they're fugly. Those possums. Raccoons are cute though.
Now down in Florida where my daughter lives, but mostly like in Texas, they have an animal, an armadillo. I think that would be cool.
Yeah, could you kick it around? Could they like go into a shell? Would they roll into a ball or something if you kicked it? I'm interested in animal abuse. I'm interested in it, like, but not in doing it. I would never do that. I just like the thought, like it's armored. It's called armadillo. Don't they have an actual kind of armor thing?
If I wasn't afraid of snakes, I would say have a pet snake, but I'm just terrified of snakes. So.
Yeah. No, I've handled a snake before. No sexual joke intended, but I found it actually secreted. This sounds like a joke, but it secreted a white liquid. Yeah, I've told people that and they basically blushed, but because that sounds like semen. But anyway, so no, but it did, and it was trying to be slippery. This is in my misspent youth. I really had nothing better to do. And I'm not kidding. I shouldn't have been toying with it. It was probably really stressed out, but and it crawled into a bottle that I had, a cola bottle. Yeah, I didn't have anything. I was a fucked up teenager at this point. Very fucked up. Yeah, that was fun playing with a meter-long snake. Lol. I don't think it was poisonous. That was a lot of fun. Baby snakes as well. I found a baby snake. It was not much bigger than a worm. It made my dad freak out when I showed it to him, which was really sad because it's just literally it's just the size of, I don't know, only 5 times the size of a worm or something like that. It's ridiculous.
It was cute. It was trying to bite me, but it couldn't get through my trousers. Obviously, it could. Well, in fact, it couldn't even get through my skin if I would have given it the chance, which I probably did. But yeah, in my country, like finding a wild snake's like a bit like wow, yeah. In yours, it probably sounds like more mundane. Like
Yeah, because we have a lot of different types of snakes in this country.
yeah, we just have grass snakes and adders. An adder, like it won't be able to kill you unless it got you in the neck or something like that. Like
we have gardener snakes, rattlesnakes. I mean, we have some poisonous, some not poisonous.
Yeah, we have something called the slow worm, which is it's not a worm. Apparently, it's not slow either, and it looks like a snake, but it's actually just like a legless lizard. It's it's just, yeah, it's a bizarre animal, but people don't even know it's here. And I only found out because I had nothing better to do than learn about just random bullshit. But bullshit for the win.
Yeah, I think it'd be cool to own an armadillo. Those are kind of cool looking animals. So I don't know if they're vicious or much about them. I just think they look really weird and kind of cool.
Yeah. Yeah, wild animals. It's wild though. How do you fucking get a wild animal without it's just like you Americans are crazy.
I've heard that before. We're not crazy, we're just misunderstood.
Yeah.
Right, Robin?
What about Floridians? They're crazy. Only in Florida, right?
My daughter lives in Florida.
Well, there you go. Is she crazy?
No, not that I know of.
Okay. Anyway, got any better questions, Robin? No one wants a pet. No one cares about pets.
So what other questions do you have, Robin? You said we're going to concentrate on fun stuff, so bless you.
I wanted everyone.
Sorry. Bless you.
Bless you. I don't know. I'm starting to see how cheesy these are now. But I wanted everyone to recite a poem, or their favorite poem, or a poem they relate to.
I don't know poetry. I don't have roses are red, violets are blue. I was
gonna do a twist on that, where it's fuck you at the end or something like that, but I can't remember. I can't remember the words to it.
I have a question. Would anybody would you live in one of those tiny houses that seem to be very popular right now? Would you be able to live in one of those tiny houses?
What tiny houses?
I might have to.
Here I don't know about anywhere else, but I know here in America right now, a lot of people are getting out of their big homes and moving into tiny houses, and some of them tiny houses you can just put on the back of your truck and just take it anywhere you go.
Yeah, I'd have to. What the fuck is that? I'm sorry, I just have not.
Well, if you look up the show Tiny House Nation, there should be some videos on YouTube. It seems to be very popular right now. A lot of people are moving into smaller houses.
Okay, Googling it now.
Yeah, there's a show called Tiny House Nation and another one called Tiny House Hunting. It seems to be, quite popular right now. People move, and some people's tiny houses, they build them on a trailer, so that they can just take it anywhere they go.
Yeah, that is actually something I would consider as well, because I don't have many. I grew up poor and not very. I grew up in unstimulating environment. Basically, I don't have many needs. I would actually consider living in a so I have to pay less rent and blah blah blah. Because it's kind of sad, but I don't know. I don't like working naturally. No one does really.
Oh no.
Let me see. I'm on the video. I see some lockers. Why does it have lockers? I don't look that tiny, although I don't really have anything to compare it to. I don't look that tiny.
Yeah, they seem to be quite popular.
This is not a good example. This looks like the size of my flat. Maybe this
Yeah,
is like
some people are living in tiny houses as small as 250 square feet.
I don't know how much that is. Obviously, I know what a square foot is, but I can't really picture. I live in a fucking apartment. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rooms, fucking tiny rooms. But yeah.
I think I could live in one of those tiny houses. I mean, I think that'd be it'd be a lot cheaper on utilities. I know that.
Yeah, I've actually bookmarked it because I'm like into that kind of idea. I heard of a guy that was like working at Google and like
You lived in a truck?
Yeah, he lived in a truck or something, just that, in the car park basically. Because he couldn't afford the rent in the area or something.
Well, my gosh, where did he live that it was that expensive?
I think that's why. I don't know. Maybe he was someone that was like grew up poor. Yeah, maybe he only just got through to like. Maybe he had to spent all his money on college or something to get to working in Google. I don't know, something like that.
Another thing that's popular over here. Would anybody here? Could you be able to live off the grid?
No.
No.
I would die.
If I had the internet, possibly, but
that's not off the grid.
Oh, okay. No.
Well, actually, it could be off the grid because if you use solar panels for electric, I mean, you're not actually on the utility company grid.
You mean the electrical grid only? Okay, maybe.
Yeah, I'm just talking off the grid. Yeah, with no people are like wanting to not pay utility companies anymore, so they're like having solar panels for electric. They've got wood burning stoves for heat, and then they're like they'll get a gas stove, and because that could be hooked up to a propane tank, that kind of living, And then some people are just flat out, no electric, no nothing, just living off the grid. Would anybody be able to live like that?
Eating squirrels shooting squirrels with air rifles and eating them. If I did something like that, it would be like for the rent, so I'd have to pay that. It wouldn't be for the utilities.
Yeah.
But I don't know. That sounds like. I mean, where would you be? In the woods or something?
Well, yeah, you'd have to be like you couldn't be in the city. You'd have to be like on a piece of land, like out in a rural area that doesn't have utilities.
Sorry. Yeah, it could get very lonely. Yeah.
I think I could live like that because utilities are getting so expensive. I might be willing to give that a chance.
Are they that expensive? You compare it to rent and it's nothing. So or mortgages, obviously.
Yeah.
So, I could do it though. I could definitely deal with that better than most people as long as I've had like the internet and shit basically. And my G hangs. And yeah. I mean, what would I do?
I'm just talking like off the just off the utility grid altogether, just where you wouldn't have to pay. You could produce your own electric and everything, and you wouldn't have to pay a utility company's outrageous prices.
I wouldn't leave just because of the utilities, but I've already been over that. I've already told you that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I did change my gas supply recently because they're so they are ridiculous, like British Gas. But yep, the other one's not so bad. So there's that.
My utility bills are not that expensive. I pay like $30 a month for gas right now, and $30 for what is it? Electricity. Yeah.
My utility bill is a couple $100 a month.
Really? That's a lot.
Yeah, because in the summertime, they told me it's cheaper to run a central air, which I don't have, so I have to have air conditioners in the window. And then in the wintertime with the furnace running, it's higher than that. Sometimes they're almost $400 a month, which I don't understand why it's so high. Most of the time I live in this house by myself. I just don't understand why my utilities are so high like that because, I'm the only one here most of the time, but I don't know.
Yeah, I spend virtually nothing on heating. But I am hot-blooded. But I don't know. There must be. You should look into that. You spend a lot.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
I thought Wen would know. I thought Wen would just swoop in and save you.
What?
You know about stuff, about all this technical stuff.
Yeah, I think the house is big. I have an apartment that's like 1,000 square feet.
Well, another thing too is I've got all LED light bulbs. My
Me too.
TVs are LED. I have my answering machine and my printer's all Energy Star. I went out, I got a water efficient washer, a water efficient toilet. I've spent all this money on this so-called to save energy stuff, and it doesn't, to me, I think it's just getting us to spend money because it hasn't helped me at all.
I don't know. That's your electric bill that's getting expensive?
Well, on my bill, it's all one bill. You pay gas, electric, sewer, and garbage all on one bill.
Okay. I don't pay sewage. I don't know, man. I really don't know why. Have you calculated your kilowatt hour that you pay? There's a rate.
Well, we have them smart meters, so.
Yeah, I know, but how much are they charging per kilowatt?
Oh, I don't know. I'd have to look at the utility bill. I'm not sure what it is, but
Yeah, you should do that and compare it to other like providers or whoever. But
I don't
yeah.
recall them ever. I don't even think they put the prices on there what they charge us. They just tell you you've used this much this month, you've used this much this month, but I don't think it actually has the prices on it.
You should be able to find out if you look into it. Like over here, like direct debit is by far the cheapest way to pay it. I don't know if you guys even have direct debit, if that's a thing that you. I mean, of course you have it, but I don't know if you recognize what I'm talking about. But like that's where it comes straight out of your bank instead of you have a smart meter or something. I don't know if you use a. I'm so fucking ignorant about all this kind of shit. I'm not practical, but
I pay by credit.
Credit. What like? What does that? What does that mean even?
Credit cards. I use a credit card and it automatically pays the bill.
Yeah.
You're talking about auto pay where.
Yeah, it should come straight. It's cheap.
It comes right out of your
straight out of
checking.
your bank. I'm just making sure like that's the best way to do it. That is my limited knowledge. See, that's all I can tell you on the kilowatts.
I don't know. I'm gonna have to call them and see what they charge. They claim to be the cheapest. Well, here in where the town I live in, we have our own power plant because you know how some utility companies will buy, buy energy, utilities from another place, and then they pass the cost on to you. We have our own power plant here. We produce our own electric and stuff. And so they claim to be have the cheapest rates in the state of Ohio.
Now, there is a thing. Also, you have to check if your power company does this thing where they charge you for the power depending on what day it is. I mean, what time of day.
I do know they do that.
Yeah, and they give an option. Do you want to pay this rate, the flat rate, or do you want to pay it based on the time of day? And so I've done this before because I don't own this place, but you could just set up a battery to like just suck up all the juice you need during the cheap hours and then just use it during the hours you are at home.
I know it's a little cheaper to run things after like I think 6 or 7 o'clock at night than it is to do it during the day.
I thought it was the opposite. I thought like at night they're like, okay, we're gonna rack the prices up because that's when everyone's home.
Weird. Yeah, I would have thought that too.
But yeah, you should totally look into that and see. Maybe you should not be at home during certain hours, or I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Then again, do you work from home or do you like? Because I spend a lot of my time at work and outside, so. Yeah,
I don't work at home. I work in a nursing home doing medical records, and I do medical records and I order the nursing home supplies.
Yeah, so I'm like not at home. So sometimes I turn the heat way down or I turn off a lot of my appliances. And when I am at home, then I use it. But, I've been going out a lot. I go out with friends to their places. And so there's no. That's part of it.
Mm-hmm. What do you want?
Hey, sorry to interrupt, but, Paul's throwing up in the hangout when he's actually throwing up.
Oh.
I'm just saying that. Go back to your productive discussion.
Where did Robin go? She's left us again.
Probably a connection, yeah.
She always, every time we have these, she always has such a bad, internet connection, and her microphone sounds weird. And
I have the cheapest internet that Comcast will give me. It costs me like $14 a month, and even I don't have these problems. So I don't know what's wrong with their connection.
I get mine through Time Warner Cable. I was getting it through Cincinnati Bell, but Time Warner is a little faster than Cincinnati Bell. Cincinnati Bells is. I have a phone with them, but their internet service is terrible.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and here where we are, we have two companies for gas and electric. I mean, it could be one, but like they serve some areas with gas, some areas with electric. So,
yeah.
I get my electric through DTE and the gas through consumers.
Okay.
So, like in the summer, the gas is like really cheap, like $17 or something.
Yeah, my gas and stuff in the summertime is cheap. It's in the wintertime that it costs the most, you know, from running the furnace. So.
Oh yeah, it was back in the old place I used to live. That shit was like $100 every fucking month. And it made sense. Like it was very cold outside. I can see that much. Like, but that was a lot. And it was a 2-bedroom, and I was one person. I didn't need that much space.
Yeah.
Get a tiny house, bro.
Yeah, there you go. Get you a tiny house. That's all you need.
I kind of am, because like 90% of the place I'm living at right now with the 1-bedroom is just empty. Like I have any furniture at all. Just it's barren here.
I'll be right back. I gotta let the dogs out again.
Yeah, that's the place you've shown that place on cam, right?
I'm redecorating my room.
Yay!
Sorry, I just realized that my internet is but the microwave interferes with it.
Is it? I told you.
So stop microwaving shit.
No, but you know what? No, I was joking about putting the router in, obviously, but I don't know if I actually said anything in seriousness, but it's true. I read it recently. Microwaves fucking.
What you did say, I remember what you said. You told her to turn the microwave on and try to cook something to make the internet better.
No, I did not say that. I said I know I said something useless like, you know, take the router out of the microwave and stuff. But I'm hoping I said something like, yo, it actually has an effect, because it does. And I was like, when I read it, I was like, really? That sounds like something like just like not true, but it's true. So yeah, try that. Try just switching it off or something. Even at the plug, I think I even said to switch off at the plug or something. Yeah. I'm trying to share this too. I've not got anyone. Very often I gather people with my links, but I've not got anyone this time. I'm gonna share it to 25-inch Dick Club. No.
Fuck?
No, which is the one?
Kylo.
This is one of the hangout group things. I'm trying to work out which one I was in the other night with this bitch and with. Well, I got two new. I call women bitches. It's you know it's a neutral term. Yeah, I got 2 noobs. Oh no, that's private. I thought I found the one with the noobs. Anyway, fuck it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm just getting weird and obsessive. Trying to find noobs. Does noob mean newbie?
Yes.
Yeah. Good. So I thought it might mean someone that just doesn't know what the fuck they're doing and whatnot. But I mean, because that can correlate with new people and stuff, but as well, so it's all confusing as always.
What are we talking about?
Microwaves and noobs, as in new people.
I'm redecorating my room.
Oh, are you? How are you decorating it?
I bought 2 old movie posters.
Oh.
One from Gentlemen Prefer Blondes, and the other from Daddy Longlegs, my 2 favorite movies.
Ah.
And then I got a really beautiful picture of Danny Filth from Cradle of Filth. And then I got Sim and Simone's from Epica. And then I bought a lamp with like berries on it.
You'll have to show pictures of it when you're done.
Yeah. Excuse me. I'm gonna do a room tour on YouTube when I'm finished. Right now my dad's trying to put my shelf together.
Oh,
and I'm gonna put all my stuffed animals on it because, you know, I'm secretly a 13-year-old girl. So.
Oh, you are, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, just get some like a bucket of paint, of pink paint or something like that, and just like throw it over, you know, on the wall. Sounds like something you do.
I must be a child too, because I love like all the cartoon movies and stuff like that. I have a bunch of boy bears and all kinds of stuff. I just have nowhere to put them.
Yeah, I'm like, you know, like a child in some ways too. So a lot of people in the little community I'm from are too as well, but they're intelligent, very intelligent, but often they're like either socially or like maybe in terms of employment or something, they're just not very developed. And yeah. But
there's nothing wrong with being a child at heart.
Yeah, there's being, you know, at heart something, but where you actually can't function that well, that's like, that's a problem.
Their maturity level is that of a child, huh?
Well, no, it's like
function.
You can be mature, like on a like mentally, like in your attitudes and stuff, but you can be like lacking in knowledge or like capabilities, like in terms of just development, you know, in terms of I'm kind of like that, but yeah. I'm not retarded, at least, even if I sound like it at times. But yeah,
you are not retarded. I promise.
Yeah. Everyone has different levels of development in different ways and whatnot. So there you go. Who's in there right now? You got Rogue, Paul, Patrick, fucking Tifa, and Steve. Yeah. Hopefully, Rogue's making it not too insane. Patrick was just going on.
You gotta look at the teeth, guys. It's the teeth. Yeah, they're all different.
What?
The teeth. Like, you know, people, they're not the same person anymore because their teeth changed.
The teeth. The teeth. Teeth?
Yeah. That's what Rogue says.
Oh, okay. Teeth? What?
Yeah. Yeah, I just asked Rogue about the teeth.
T. Okay, T. Okay, that makes sense. No, it doesn't. Okay. I had to turn my volume all the way up just to understand something. It still don't make sense, but
that makes sense.
No.
Oh
God.
Fuck. I hate this guy so much.
What in the world? What was that?
Skype. That was Skype.
Yeah, that was Skype, wasn't it? I was like, what was that noise? That's not fucking G-Hangs. Who is that, dude?
That's Justin.
Is Justin? What, Justin that I know?
Yeah.
No, is it your douchebag friend? You want to be douchebag?
He's not a douchebag. He's just kind of weird.
Is he the one that fired the rocket propelled grenade? Like, well, you know, in his underwear, all that.
No, that's not. That's Lars.
Lars, I've still not met Lars. Lars sounds like the perfect human being.
Yes, he also.
And Wen's gone. That was weird.
He just gone.
Yeah. That guy, I've seen a picture of him firing an RPG, you know, rocket propelled grenade, in his pants on like a range, like into a mound of dirt or something.
I'm just sitting here.
It's a real phone.
Out in one of the Google Hangout.
Sorry.
With some friends.
You should mute yourself or something.
Sorry.
Go on. I'm talking to Pam. Cause we're gonna interrupt her phone call and she's gonna interrupt our hangout.
So
maybe she doesn't realize she's not muted.
Why are you not muted? What are you doing?
Well, hold on, let me figure it out.
You got figured out.
I can't see a daggone thing without my glasses, but move, Zeus. What state are you in? Oh, what part? Up there by the.
I wonder who it is. Is it her boyfriend?
Okay. Bye. That was my husband. He just wanted to know what I was doing. He was bored.
Oh, I thought it was your boyfriend.
No, he's a truck driver. He's actually up in Akron, Ohio right now. He was out west in California, I think, or Oregon. So anyway, I'm sorry. I didn't know how to mute it, so.
Yeah, it's at the top. It's all right. It was a short call. It's just I've had people like some. I remember a guy like he left the he just left. Sometimes they can't hear you, and they're making loads of noise, and the only way to get rid of them is like to get rid of them, you know, to just throw them out the hangout. That's the only way to like stop the noise. That was fine.
I'm
But,
too nice to do that.
No, that was fine. It was just two, one, whatever, short.
All good. We would have just listened to them have phone sex. Whatever.
I'll listen to you, phone sex.
I keep getting the error 21. I don't know why that happens.
Weird.
I think Gabe is trying to come.
Who?
Gabe.
Oh, Gabe.
Gabe.
Oh, Gabe.
My Gabe.
I like Gabe. He's a cool guy.
Yeah. He's my best friend forever and ever and ever.
Oh, you
Oh, don't be fooling people. That's your boyfriend, Robin, and you know it.
I don't like to put labels on things. Yeah.
That's fine.
Anyway, so how's the weather?
Yeah, see, watch her change the subject.
What's wrong with being boyfriends with Gabe? He seems like a good guy.
Yeah, he is a good guy. He is a real good guy.
Hey, it's okay to say yes to a man every once in a while.
I think you guys make a cute couple.
I miss him. I need to see him. I want to fly to him, but I don't know when to get time off of work.
Yeah. You might as well just admit it. You know, he's your boyfriend.
And we're good friends.
Oh, come on.
If you want to, if you want to, leave it at that, then I think we all know better. But if that's your story and you're sticking to it, that's okay.
I feel bad for Gabe now. It's like she's saying, "Yeah, I'm too embarrassed to have him as a boyfriend."
What? No. Just taking things slow, Awkward.
She's like, awkward.
I just ate some bagel bites and they were delicious, but I literally inhaled them and ate them in 2 minutes, and now I'm kind of sad because they're gone, and I'm so fat. Fat life, yo.
What did you eat? What they called?
Bagel bites.
Bagel bites.
Yeah, I don't know what they are. Okay.
Bagels not for breakfast.
Okay, is that an advert or something over there?
No, it was a parody of an advert called Pizza Bites. Now pizza.
It's like pizza, mini pizzas, but on a bagel.
Mini pizzas on a bit. How the fuck does that work?
You just take a bagel and just put the sauce, the cheese, and anything that you would put on a pizza, but it's on a bagel.
Do it yourself. That's funny.
Oh yeah. Pizza. How about these notifications?
We Americans, we have some strange dishes of food over here.
Yeah, you like food so much, you get imaginative and make your own and everything.
Yeah.
I thought she was gonna say if they use it during sex or something.
Yeah, bagels are good for that.
Wait, why are they good for that? I'm confused.
But bagels, the shape. You could make it work. It's a hole in the middle. Come on.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. We're live. Yeah, if we weren't live, I'd be making sexual puns every 12 seconds. Yeah. Count yourself lucky. Why are we still live? Why are we still? We shouldn't still be like I could let out the savagery and everything. Yeah. Drugs and sex and crime and everything.
You really are.
The exciting things in life, huh?
Yeah, I know, right? I think I've got some kind of ADD or something. Most shit doesn't register just doesn't do anything for me. But I just like talking about extremities and stuff. What's Steve saying? He's like that too. It's
Oh, whatever. He's typed so much. Anyway, you guys don't know who Steve is. So.
One of you does.
Are you an INTP?
Yeah, I'd even know. You're not in that group, are you? How do you know about that? Are you no, it's that are you friends with that dude who's an INTP, that young guy?
Yeah, Ed.
Ed Latano, right? Yeah, he's from INTP, right? I spoke to him in a hangout. I kind of trolled his timeline. He got mad at me on yeah, but someone else actually like unfriended me because I trolled her too. But there you go. That was stupid, but shit
Not
happens.
throwing people.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, what? Anyway, yeah, no, I'm an INTP. Yeah,
Hello.
they're the fucking groups that I fucking post in.
What's she saying? What's this girl saying? What?
Yeah, well,
Kyla,
what?
do you know your type?
Supposedly it was INTJ.
Oh, did you do the test? Yeah.
Everyone did the test.
Not everyone. I wasn't. You know what? I thought you were like either an INTP or an INTJ, but you're definitely more of a J than I am. Like, I don't suppose you know your percentage, but you're more like you are more organized than myself. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. INTJs are like, I like them. I like INTPs. INTJ. Oh, have you done it, Robin? Have you done the test?
Yeah,
Oh, what did you come out? Was it like INFP or something?
close.
INTP?
Nope.
ENFP?
Nope.
I, wait, you'd be a P, you'd be an N. I don't know. What? Why don't you say it?
INFJ.
INFJ. You don't come across like a J, but okay.
An F?
FJ. Yeah. You come across more like a P. It's kind of random and weird, but I don't know. Whatever. Fuck it. It's just a test. Oh, when's gone? Yeah, I'm a little bit too much into that shit.
I don't know. I like to make lists, and I'm like organized, and I like to be prepared, and I like to research stuff before I do it. But as for like otherwise, my personality, I'm like totally random.
Yeah. Okay. There is such thing as like mistyping. That's really, really common. But you could be yeah. I got an INFJ friend. He's yeah.
But sometimes I think I might be an E. Like, I think maybe my social anxiety makes me shy, but maybe I'm extroverted by nature, so it's like confusing.
Yep, that's the thing. Yeah, so it's like you gotta take it with a pinch of salt.
Yeah.
Even if you type yourself, even if you like do the test right, if you're neurotic or something, you know, you need to still like, you know, do that. I meet the coolest people for like through these groups. I'm more interested in like the people. I mean, obviously, I didn't do it to meet people, but like I'm you know more into just the fucking general kind of people I meet through the shared interests, because it's like, yeah, like average people I just don't really get on with. Ha! That's what Jonathan Davis said in that fucking track Insane, right? I sent you the fucking link to the description, the explanation of the lyrics, basically. He can't relate to like quote unquote normal people anymore, and yeah, I'm like that.
Yeah, I have a lot of trouble making friends because either people think I'm really weird and they don't like me, or they're just kind of boring.
Yep. Same thing. Fucking, a lot of people. Yeah, I know a lot of people that are like that. They just find people either boring or it's that dichotomy. It's like there's two things right there, and then there's a little sweet spot, you know.
So it was a huge blessing when I found Flare Frosts, and then she moved away and left me.
What you found? What do you mean you found her?
When I met her and we became friends.
Wait, how did you find her online?
No, we used to work at the same place.
So she's just a weirdo, basically, that you met in real life, yeah.
Yeah, I actually found another weirdo like offline.
Yeah.
It was great.
That's not hard to do.
It
If you've got anxiety, it can be hard to like really get to know them and stuff, and like actually befriend them. I tend to need like in real life, I've only really been friends with people I've like lived with in a hostel. Like really, really, or people that know those people. But it took me having to live with people in the first place, which is kind of sad. But that's anxiety for you. But hey, there you go. Don't make it too sad. What happened? When is it? Era 21 again?
Yep, kept happening.
Was it Agenda 21?
No.
Agenda 21.
Hobbit houses, something like that, right? Have you heard of that?
Nope.
Alex, what's his name? Alex Jones, yeah, all that crap.
Oh, I like him. He's crazy.
Yeah, Jonathan Davis.
He's a little bit of a drama queen.
Yeah, Jonathan
That's why
Davis
I like
talks to him. Why the drama? Is it exciting just to listen to him?
He gets really emotional and like starts crying. And
Yeah, he does videos like shirtless and stuff like that, like at home. And
He's a little bit out there.
yeah, I think he's lost the plot. I think he is a bit loony. Also, it's really abrasive. Just listening to it, it's like.
Like when Alex Jones just trolled the Young Turks, and they just got crazy over it.
Oh yeah, no, I saw that. Yeah, he was.
I used to like the Young Turks until that Anna on there said that people that voted for Trump are stupid and a piece of shit.
I used to
oh
like
my
him too.
god!
I used to like him too.
I used to like them until they fucking like Jank just went off on who's that name? Karen Strawn. And I'm like, okay, fuck them. I'm not listening to them anymore.
Oh, I know the name. I've forgotten who she is.
She's a men's rights activist.
Oh yeah, I think they had an interview with her, which I didn't watch. But yeah, they're just
I
not
was
that.
so angry. I lost my shit over that. So I knew something that was gonna happen because like her point of view, there was not very much gift. Like, oh, you have to admit that men had advantage. No, they never had advantage. Like it was all. It's gonna go.
The people on the Young Turks, they can be quite the condescending assholes.
Ooh.
Yeah, they're spoiled. Like, just they're not living in the real world. I mean, I like that. I like them as people. Like, I could hang out with them all day and shit, but they're just not. Yeah. By the way, when you cut out a bit, but
I'm gonna stop playing this game. That's probably what's causing it.
Right.
I voted for Trump, so to be
You're
called
a stupid piece of shit.
Yeah, that I'm a stupid piece of shit. I was like, that's it. I'm done.
She is a bit snobby in her.
She's a cunt.
But like, I actually just, as people, I kind of like them. Like I say, I could hang out with them. Like, I subscribed to them and listened to their things called post games. Usually they're just talking about their life and stuff like that, or just anything. And it's like, I could just listen to them forever. Like, usually it's Cenk and Anna, but like, they don't necessarily need to be them. But like, it's weird. But hey, there you go. In fact, I will do that again. I just love it.
I'm gonna look for a tiny house near me.
I forgot what I was gonna say now.
Tiny houses.
No.
Go just resort to your list.
Oh, I don't like it when people tell you that like it's wrong that you didn't vote. It's like I don't have to vote if I don't want to.
Well, I didn't think it's wrong too for her to call people stupid and a piece of shit because they didn't vote for who she thought they should have voted for.
Yeah, it's like people should be able to make their own choices. They should be able to vote for whoever they want.
I don't like Hillary Clinton at all, but I respect the people that support her. They have the right to do that. They have the right to vote for her, and I don't think they're stupid or a piece of shit or anything. That's just what they believe, and that's the way it's supposed to be. But some people just take politics so personally.
Yeah, it's like heartbreaking almost. Like,
yeah. So for some reason, this particular election here, everybody is taking it so personally. Like you said, friendships are, people are not being friends with people and just turning on each other and calling people names, and all because they don't agree on the same political party. And I just don't understand that.
You know what, Robin? I've never voted either, but like that's out of. Well, I used to be a complete wreck, and now the last few years I've just been trying to get my life together, and I've been lazy and I've not done it. But you should make the effort. Really, it's worth doing it. I'm a hypocrite, but
I just feel like it's an illusion of choice, really.
Yeah, no, you don't even have to vote. You don't even have to vote for one of the main parties, right? So just
you can always write
at least you're encouraging some smaller party. You know what I mean?
I
know it's not going. They're not going to get in, but
on our ballots we have a place you can write in somebody's name.
Yeah, exactly. Do something like that.
Yeah.
I think it's worth it because.
Who's right, Jesus?
But if somebody doesn't they choose not to vote, that's their right. I don't know why people would get upset at that. If someone doesn't want to vote, they don't have to.
Yeah.
The thing is, though, obviously, if everyone does that, though, you're going to get someone elected that doesn't actually represent.
Well, that's why Hillary Clinton didn't get elected, because there were, just enough people didn't turn out to vote for her. At least 5,000 people must have stayed at home. That's why she lost, because a lot of people just decided not, because even though they were Democrats, they just couldn't stand behind her and vote for her, so they didn't.
Yeah, or some people obviously just like me, I guess.
They just didn't turn up to vote.
Just don't turn up anyway, because obviously it's just one vote. Tons of people do that because it's just one vote. But it's a matter of principles. That's why you should do it, and that's why I'm going to do it next time. And
but that's why she lost, because they just, there was just a lot of Democratic people that just couldn't vote for her, and so they stayed home, and that's why she lost.
Yeah, like in Australia, you have to vote, but you don't have to vote for, like, you can choose, you can write nobody, right? But you have to do that. I think it might be an offense or something. And I actually think that's the thing is, I think that's okay. Because you don't have to, you can just pick. I think so, but you don't have to vote for it. You can tick a box like no one. So.
Well, I'm glad they don't do that here, because here you have the right to stay home if you want to. The government.
I don't know. You don't have to go out either. I think you can do it online, or so. I think you get it in the post or something like that and stuff. So
why do they make them vote?
Well, I guess it's so there's more turnout. Don't even quote me on it. I'm not even certain they do. But I'm pretty. I've heard they do something like this. Yeah, but why not? I mean. Then you'll get a high turnout, and all you have to do is put it in the post. Go to post box. I don't know what the punishment is, but you could write down Mickey Mouse, Donald Duck.
Yeah, see, there you go, Robin. If you go to vote, you can write in somebody's name that you want to write in.
Okay, all right, Jesus.
There you go. I think one guy did a video. I don't remember who it was. He said he wrote in Jesus for president. So
what? Nothing.
Why would you bother showing up still if you're just going to do that?
Who knows?
Yeah, I think it's more of a statement, if anything else. Like I don't know.
It might be. I don't know. That's why I don't understand why he bothered to go to vote if he was just going to do something ridiculous like that. But
do you remember that one year when everyone wrote like Mickey Mouse or something? What year was that? I don't know. I just remember it.
Well, this year we didn't have a lot of. The choices weren't very good, so that could be another reason why a lot of people didn't show up to vote. Get out of there, Zeus. But all these liberal protesters and stuff, they just need to get over it. I mean, Hillary lost, Trump won. I don't understand what you think you're accomplishing by destroying the city and beating people up that voted for Trump. I don't know what you're trying to accomplish, but it's not going to change the fact that Donald Trump is our next president. So,
yeah, he seems to have really mellowed out. So I'm curious. So what's going to happen?
It's just bad because the protesters are costing these cities millions of dollars in damage that's gonna, somebody's got to pay for that to fix it. A lot of people's lost their business. I mean, it's just, I don't know what they're.
Imagine how he must feel and how scared his family must be.
Yeah, I don't know what they're trying to accomplish. It's not, and I don't understand, what happened, why that they're allowing them to just do it. The cops are just standing around doing nothing.
Oh, because they don't want to lose their jobs.
Oh, okay. So let the protesters beat people up and stuff so you can stay employed.
Well, it's that, and they also don't want to go to prison because that's the second risk of snapping anybody.
I know there's a lot of people that, I was watching a video of a radio show. There were some white people that was at a Trump thing that got beat up by some protesters. The one woman asked the cop if he would help her, and he said, no, they'll cost me. You're on your own.
Yeah, that's how they work now.
Yeah, well, I don't know why it's like that. I don't know why they're telling them to stand down, and it doesn't, I don't know.
Because if you put your hands on someone who is a minority of a certain color, it doesn't matter if you're in the right. You might lose your job. You might go to prison for assault or manslaughter.
I know there was a female cop. I forget where she was at. She was being attacked by a black guy, but she didn't use her gun because she was afraid she would go to jail for killing him and be called a racist.
Yeah.
So she just let him beat her till he knocked her out.
Yes.
It's disgusting. It's a bunch of bullshit, but that's just me.
Honestly, if it were me and I had a gun, I'd probably just shoot the guy and just deal with the consequences.
Well, yeah, I would too. If it was me, if I was in one of the cities that were, protesting like that, I would have my gun on me with some extra magazines, because anybody want to try to gang up on me and beat me up is going to get shot. Because I'm not going to sit there and be beat on for no reason.
Dang, Pammy.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Well, I mean,
it's total bullshit. They're like, oh, well, the gun was pointing at you, but you could have talked them down. Fuck you. No, shoot them back.
Exactly.
That's how they think now. They're like, oh, the guy had a knife. But in Germany, they shoot at the feet. I don't care. In U.S., we shoot them. That's how we do it.
Exactly. Cops are not allowed. The sad part is cops really are not allowed to do their jobs, or they get in trouble. And so they have to stand around and watch their city be destroyed. People are getting beat up by the protesters, and the cops aren't allowed to do anything about it. So, that's why people should carry a gun, and then when a gang of protesters come at you, start shooting.
Yeah, very much.
When you used to watch the Young Turks, right?
Yeah.
Like they were so much. I struggle to imagine how you would watch that stuff and not go crazy or something.
Yeah.
Like you.
Oh, by the way, I think Trayvon Martin deserved it. Oh, whoops! This is live.
I used to watch the Young Turks because some of their, some of the stuff they talked about was okay, but yeah, after I got called a stupid piece of shit, that kind of.
I'm sorry, but they said that they would, with the Trayvon Martin and etc. They were always. I'm not even sure about these individual circumstances, they were on the side. They would always be on the side of the the black person or whatever, the person that's been shot, the liberal side always. So yeah, I struggle to imagine how Wen would watch that and not go crazy. But in fact, me these days, because it's just not rational. But yeah, but there you go.
Yeah, but
Donald Trump's going to be on the 60 Minutes.
I don't know. I just know. I'm just glad my city doesn't have riots like that. Nobody's destroying the city. Nobody's rioting. Nobody's doing anything. So I'm glad for that. I feel bad for the cities that are getting destroyed, though. There's been hey, enough.
Oh my. I'll go.
There's been if you mention any that you voted for Trump, I mean, they attack, and I don't understand that either. Why are they beating people up for what political party they supported? Just
their answer is violence most of the time, because it's like, oh, we're that emotional, we became violent, we can break the rules because we care about people. They think like, oh, because we somehow care about people, we're gonna physically beat on people who don't agree with us. But there's a double standard, because if conservatives did the same thing, well, then you're an asshole.
You would be
I have
arrested
a
and put in jail, I guess.
Yes.
I mean, they always say how intolerant Republicans are, but yet it's the Democratic liberal supporters that are the ones out destroying cities, beating people up, destroying cop cars. It's not Republicans, but yet Republicans are the intolerant ones.
I have a really bad joke.
Go on.
It's a good thing that conservatives don't protest because they have guns.
Oh yeah, they're actually they do this thing where they obey the law, and if they don't, they get arrested. That's how surfers. I mean, some of them are very, very racist. Like, I've spoken to them, and they just make fun of, my accent, even though I don't have one.
Hmm.
Oh yeah,
Just get out of there.
Some of them have a problem with who I date because they don't match my ethnicity, and there's a problem there too. But I lived in New York City, and the conservatives were not the ones I have a problem with.
Well, what kind of people do you date that they would have a problem with?
White people,
Kelly.
I guess.
That's one of them. Yeah.
That's
What
not right.
ethnicity are you?
Chinese American.
Okay. See, I don't understand why people would hold it against somebody if they dated somebody from another race. I mean, aren't we all human beings? And what business it is of theirs who you date?
You know what? I dream of a day one day when white people and black people live in harmony in Chinese concentration camps. When we'll design them. Yeah, you'll be the designer. Yeah, I stole that joke.
I think America's just gone crazy. I think everybody's done lost their damn mind.
Yeah, but the concentration camps, even if I could, that'd be no fun. I'd rather just have a whole bunch of just mercenaries around me and just follow me at distance. And when someone just fucks with me, I just have them tied down and just torture them in front of the public. That's really what I do.
No, I was just saying
is,
you designed them. You designed them. You weren't the actual. You didn't make them happen. You're just working for Mao or whoever. If Mao's still the leader of China, which he obviously isn't.
He's not. You fucking ass. Okay. What is it? What did Pam want to say?
I said the sad part is during World War II, we put Japanese Americans in camps like that. During World War II, we took their businesses and their homes, and we threw them into camps. And it was all done out of stupidity and fear. And then after it was over, they done lost everything. And I mean, why would you do that to people?
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, I mean, we did it here in the United States during World War II.
Yeah,
anybody of Japanese descent, even though they were Americans, I just, and then took their businesses and their homes and everything from them. I don't understand that. They were American citizens. Their rights were just completely violated.
When, as a smart Asian, what do you make of that?
Whatever.
Okay. You don't. Okay, that's okay. Yeah, it's all about calculated risk. I mean, if one turned out to be a spy or something, I guess they could they had they had the codes and whatnot, and it was very crucial. But I don't really understand it well enough to really speak about it. But what were they even doing? They weren't in the government or anything. They were just probably just running little businesses.
Because we were at war with Japan and stuff.
Yeah, no, I understand. Yeah.
It's
all about calculated risk of how much risk these people were. Obviously it turned out to be wrong. So
yeah, because the majority of them were American because they were born here.
Yeah.
So I mean, They were American citizens, and their constitutional rights were completely stripped from them.
Yep. So no. Yeah.
It was, I don't know.
I
just don't
know a
understand.
lot. I know a lot about World War II. Don't really care to talk about it because I would just ramble at you. But, yeah, that was just stupid. I guess it's just one of those stupid things.
Yeah, it was. It was so wrong on so many levels. But
It's fear. It's all about the fear. They were shit scared, and they were like, "Oh my god, you know, they're Asian." Shit. What do we do?
Gabe isn't here yet because he's typing paragraphs to Undertaker Freak.
oh, well, I just don't understand why we can't just, why we can't get along, and why, just because somebody doesn't support your political party, that you have to act like an idiot and beat people up.
I was basically told that I'm unfriended because I'm friends with a Republican, and I'm just like, what the fuck?
Oh, is that right?
Oh, dude, I totally.
Yeah, like, what?
Who unfriended you, Undertaker?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's because of me.
Oh my god.
I know.
Because I'm a Republican and I'm not a liberal, and he's a liberal and he doesn't like me. He doesn't like, so I don't really care. I mean, I only met him I only talked to him the one time on here. I don't even know him, so him not liking me.
You should let your friends be friends with whoever they want. Like,
no, the people on my Facebook don't know that I'm a former MGTOW. They don't know I'm a somewhere between liberal and conservative. They don't know any of that. I just pretend to be a liberal and somewhat for feminism the whole time.
Well, I don't have any ill will towards him. I still watch his videos and everything because I like his channel, but for some reason, he's got to act like that. I don't know why, but
I'm just kind of like disappointed because that's not how it should be,
I mean, I respect the fact that he's a liberal. I don't believe in the liberal ideas, but he has the right to be that. But apparently, if you're not a liberal, you don't get the same respect.
Are most of your Facebook friends liberal? When?
Yes.
Yeah, like me. Okay, I'm like in between. I used to be, but anyway, now I'm your Facebook friend. Yes, me and Lisa, we snuck in there. I take pride in it. I'm like, yes, I got 236 Facebook.
I respect the people's right. Anybody has a right to be whatever political ideas. You can be a liberal, an independent, or a Democrat.
KKK, all that.
Well, now I don't really go along with the KKK, but I do. They have their right to be that if they want, but.
Yeah.
I just feel bad. I feel bad for Robin because she was friends with him first, and so.
I'm sure he'll come back. I'm sure.
And because of me now, you don't want to be her friend.
Guys, I'm gonna head off because it's really late here, and yeah.
Okay.
It's been good.
Well, thank you for coming, and thank you for bringing. Oh my God, bringing Kyle up.
Yeah, just call him Smart Asian. If
well, it was nice talking to you, John.
Yeah, it's actually late. It's later than I thought. So yeah, that means I've had fun, right? So yeah, thanks for actually making it earlier as well. That was considerate. I don't know if you have like any other people from Europe that actually take part. But yeah. All right, guys. Toodaloo. I'll keep inviting you guys. I might friend you. Pamela, I don't know. I might add you on G+ or something like that. So bye.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Bye, Lewis. Are we all leaving?
Well, Robin, all I can say is I'm sorry.
Yeah, who's this Undertaker? Is he a wrestler or is he like someone who just called himself Undertaker?
Oh, he's a fan of Undertaker.
Yeah, so he calls himself Undertaker 1127. Ain't that what his name is?
Yeah.
Yeah. But he was friends with Robin first, but because I'm not a liberal, he doesn't like my my opinions on things, and so I mean, I don't really care. I don't even know him, so him not liking me is really, doesn't mean much to me, but I know Robin knows him and they've been friends a while, and
Oh no.
what are you gonna do?
I'm sure he'll come back.
Yeah, maybe.
To argue.
Yeah, I don't know.
I was honestly surprised that he let it go that fast. I thought he would have argued a little bit more, but he didn't even say anything. He just clicked unfriend.
Yeah, he just called me a bunch of names and things like that, and then told me to get off of his Facebook, but I'm pretty sure I posted that on my Facebook, but
Get off my Facebook feed.
that's what he told me. He said, get off my Facebook, when it was my Facebook that I posted it on, so.
Also, like, anytime a liberal loses an argument, like about like economics, you're like, but people are suffering. I don't care. There's not enough. There's not enough. What are you gonna do?
Well, he didn't like my opinion on Muslims.
Oh, okay. What's your opinion on Muslims?
My opinion is, I agree with Trump by not letting them in here until we can vet them, because we don't know who the radical ones are and the ones that are not radical. And if we just let them flow in here without really, because we have no way of vetting them. Our government done said they have no database to check. So, they said we can, check all until the cows come home. We don't know how to vet these people. And, I'm just concerned we're going to let the radical ones in here, and then we're going to have the problems that Europe has.
Well, I know there's an idea I came up with, and usually the most dangerous ones are the radical religious ones, not just the religious, the radical religious, right? So you have to like look in the Quran and see if you can have them either tell you if they're going to attack the U.S. in like suicide bombings, or commit blasphemy, like make them say something that swears that they don't plan on attacking anyone in the U.S. or else Allah is like bullshit or something like that. And if they don't say that, then kick them out.
Well, I posted a video. These guys were talking about, they were saying that having sex with an 8-9-year-old, once she starts puberty, she's considered a woman. And so I posted it, and I said, these guys are pedophiles and savages. He didn't like that too well. I'm sorry, but the guy was talking about it's okay to have sex with an 8-year-old or a 9-year-old as long as she's, she's in puberty, then she's a woman. I don't agree with that. So I thought, he, talking like that to me made him a pedophile.
I have no problem with peaceful Muslims.
I don't have a problem with peaceful Muslims either, but I'm just concerned for the safety of Americans when we don't even know how to vet them, and we're just going to let any old Muslim in this country. Well, you don't know if they're part of ISIS, if they're radical. You don't know if their intent is to just come here and live in America, or their intent's to come here so they can plot trying to kill Americans. I mean, the way some of them are radicalized, like ISIS and stuff, I think it's a very real concern. But now the, peaceful Muslims, I have no problem with Muslims if they want to come and they're peaceful and they don't, bother anybody and just abide by our laws. That's fine. But, you've got this whole thing with ISIS and a lot of them getting radicalized. You just don't know.
Yeah, it's kind of like comparing the Westboro Baptists to like Mormons. Like, yeah, they're both a Christian faith, but they're extremely different from each other.
And the ones that are not radicalized, they're fine. But if they're radicalized, they're a danger.
Yeah.
So that's, you know, and if we don't have no way of vetting these people, then I think, you know, I think it's a very valid concern. But
It's kind of sad that it has to get ruined like that.
yeah, I mean,
You know.
but you know, that's how liberals are. I mean, they, you know, if you don't believe, you know, if you don't believe like they believe and you have an opinion they don't like, well, then that's what they do. They get all upset. They start name calling and everything else because, I mean, that's just, they don't have a valid argument as to why it would be okay to let just any old body in the country that wants to do harm. I mean, this crap of, oh, kumbaya, you know, that's not reality.
Hakuna Matata.
You know, they just seem to think that, you know, letting anybody in the country, that's what we're about. You know, it's about, you know, immigrants coming here. And that's true. We were founded on immigration. But look at over in Europe, in Germany, England, Sweden, with just letting them flood in there like that. Now look at all the problems that they're having.
Here's the problem with that I have with liberals. I think for like with the immigration policy, they have it in their heads that the U.S. used to let any immigrant come in, which we did not.
No, we didn't.
This was never the case. And even if that were true, they're shaming Europe for not letting immigrants in, like just all the refugees in. And I'm like,
Yeah.
Okay, so let's say you had a house, a neighbor decides to let homeless people in. Does that mean you have to as well? Like, what the fuck? That's their own country. They don't have to do anything. Just
No, they don't. But they've let all them refugees in from the Middle East, and I look at the problems they're having. They got no-go areas in those countries now where the locals are not allowed. The police don't even go in there. They have Sharia patrols where they're basically forcing their beliefs on people. The rape is real high. Crime is real high. You know, because they just let anybody come in.
Oh, speaking of, I think they actually do have like a sexual harassment culture, not rape culture. Like some of even the ones who are educated, they do. So there's something about that culture that's like anti-consent and sexual harassment. Because I have a couple of friends who are immigrants from like the Middle East or something, and they seem all nice, but they have sexually harassed women.
Yeah, they
stop them, and I'm like, but you know this is wrong. Like, oh, I'm foreign. It's okay when it's from there, and you know they kind of dress this way. I'm like, what the fuck you? Like you can't just do that to people. You can't just like.
Well, that's their, you know, that's just their belief, and they, you know, they're causing a lot of problems right now. There's, you know, one video, this German girl, teenage girl, she did a video and posted it to YouTube. She was just talking about how the women over there are scared to death because, you know, they're being molested and raped and just being, you know, the Muslim men, it's like they just, you know, they see somebody that's not dressed like all in the Muslim garb and they just can't seem to control themselves. You know, it's like their ideology on it is if you dress like that, then, you know, I can't control myself. I have to rape you. I mean, I don't think it should be. It's really bad over there. It's just.
You know, they should control themselves, or I'm going to traumatize their brain.
Yeah, I mean, and you know, the government doesn't seem to do anything about it. And the worst Muslims are the Somali Muslims. They are very violent. They're like animals. I mean, they attack people. I mean, the Somali Muslims are the most violent ones. I seen a video, it was on a news, this woman, I forget what country, which one of them in Europe was, and the Somalis just walked right up to her, punched her in the face and everything. Just, you know, and that's
is why I want like a militia to follow me around, because if that shit would have happened to me, I would just tie them down. I would cut off their nose and ears and cauterize the wounds right in front of everybody. Just to prove a point. And I'd be like, all right, you want to
there's a lot of them that live over there, okay, but I mean, the most of them, like over in England, the majority of them are so radical, and they keep walking down the streets of England saying, you know, telling England to go to hell, the cops to go to hell. And they said they were going to, that Sharia law needs to be the law of every country. And I'm just concerned. I mean, you have a lot of peaceful ones, but they don't say anything, and there's a lot of radical ones.
I don't blame them for not saying anything. They'll get killed.
Yeah, I know, and it's just scary. And until we can vet these people, and then again, though, they believe in a 7th century ideology. I mean, you know, in Sharia law, if you steal, they cut your hand off. If a woman's raped, if she doesn't have 4 male witnesses, she goes to jail for having extramarital affairs. You know, their ideology to me is very, it treats women like, you know, second-class citizens. I mean, they're not allowed, like in Saudi Arabia, they're not allowed to drive. They're not allowed to go to school. They can't even leave the house, with, you know, without their husband's permission. I don't know, their ideology about women, and they don't, they feel that women that don't cover up like their women do should not be respected. These are why this is why I have concerns. I'm just very concerned for the safety of American citizens. If a bunch of people like that come over here, what's that going to be like for us?
I think the silent majority will figure it out, and
I hope so. But this is,
I mean, sorry, go on.
Well, this is my concern. You know, I made a promise that I would base it on an individual basis. Robin, you remember that. But I'm going to base it on an individual, you know, but I do have some concerns for them coming over here. I'm just, you know, if they want to come and live here, I'm okay with that, because we are a country of immigrants. But I'm just, you know, with them talking about Sharia law, the law of the land and stuff, it's just got me concerned. I don't, and apparently liberals don't like that.
Sorry, my internet's messing up. Kyla, did you add me on Facebook?
Yeah, I think you added me back, right? Yeah, totally.
Oh. Your Facebook cover is an owl?
Yeah.
I was just making sure.
Ooh, I like owls. Owls are so cool looking.
I added Pamela, but she hasn't responded yet.
Oh, look, there's hey, Gabe.
Hey there. Is this still going on?
Yep. You made it.
Are you?
Yes. Sorry about that. No, I was just I had a to do out of town and had to, you know, shoehorn my family away.
Oh. Well, we're glad you're here.
No, I miss anything?
We've been talking about this, that, and
you didn't get to meet Mr. John Smith.
John Smith.
Yeah, he's the guy. He lives in England, I think. Yeah, he's English.
Let's see.
He likes corn.
Yeah, it'd be about 1 a.m. there now, so I guess it'd be.
Yeah, because they're like what, 6 hours difference between? I think 6 hour difference between the United States and England.
Well, it's 5 in this time zone. It's 6 with Chelsea.
Okay.
Introduce you to Kylo.
Hi.
He's a very sadistic, intelligent INTJ.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, I am sadistic. I mentioned things. I think it's justified. I mean, like, maybe not. Fine, whatever. I still do it though.
Yeah, I ended up throwing on a shirt and saying goodbye. Well, most of my family, they're out. They had to be back in town for 6:30 because I guess they play. My sister's husband and her son, they play hockey recreationally. So.
Oh.
Every
Yeah,
Sunday.
hockey's a real big thing, and you guys just love hockey up there in Canada, don't you?
A lot of people do.
Yeah. I like hockey. I'm not from Canada, but I like hockey.
I did skate. I sold my skates about 4 or 5 years ago because I wasn't using them. I think I'd used them 3 times.
Why do you have a Band-Aid on your head? What happened to your head there, Gabe?
Oh, just, life and getting out of a vehicle too quickly.
Oh. That's not good.
That's okay. It's far from the heart.
Oh. We've been at this for about, what, 4 hours now or something? Huh? Oh. I hear shortly I'm gonna have to go too. I start a job tomorrow.
Okay, well, good for you.
Yeah, it's through the temp service I signed up with. I mean, I'm just filling in because an employee's off on medical leave, but it's work. It's going to be for at least a month, maybe a little longer, and it could lead to something else. So,
okay,
I'll be working at a nursing home. I'll be doing medical records, and then I'll be doing basically ordering the nursing home supplies.
Well, I'm glad you were able to get use out of a temp agency.
Yeah, I am too. I was beginning to wonder because I've been signed up for at least a month and I hadn't really found anything. And then this came along. I mean, I know it's just a fill in and it's not going to be permanent, but it's a start.
Well, before I found my present work, the extent of which I'll say, I think I've said before, it's in the public sector. They prefer I not go into detail. But it is in the public sector, so it's a respectable job.
Yeah.
I probably, my last stint looking for work lasted about 15 months, and I've probably dealt with nearly 24 temp agencies. And my experience is the majority of them are useless.
Yeah, unfortunately, you're right about that, but I got lucky here, so hopefully maybe they'll have maybe another position that they can put me in if I do well, or maybe the employee may just not be able to return to work, or anything can happen.
Hey, if you're able to get it to work, good for you.
Well, thank you. I'm just glad to be working again, and I just hope after this assignment. Usually they have their assignments are usually you either just work indefinitely as a temp or attempt to hire. But every now and then they get these like fill-in spots like what I'm doing now. And so I just took it, even though it's a fill-in, I just decided to take it. But hopefully the next one they find me will be like attempt to hire type position.
Right.
So that would be nice.
Well, currently what I've got going on, I think it's a 4-month contract with a potential to work to 6.
Oh, okay.
But they have a sister program that would potentially keep me employed year-round.
Oh, no, that's awesome.
And because it's public sector, actually, I've got testing in 2 weeks, which would qualify me. Technically, what I've got, it had a minimum requisite high school, but it's data entry, what I'm doing in the president, but it's level 3 administration.
Oh, okay.
Well, level 1 and level 2, apparently, from what I've heard, it's almost impossible, or it takes a long time to break from level 1 or level 2 to level 3. So I sort of lucked out.
Yeah, you did luck out, sounds like. But
well, I did really well on the qualifying test too. So
well, that helps then.
That helps.
Yeah, I mean, if you do really well on their test that they have, that will tend to bump you up a little further than other people.
Well, what I'm hoping is that on account of this additional testing I have in a couple weeks, which qualifies me for some other internal positions, that I hope I get to write manuals.
Oh.
Or something. That'd be nice.
I see that Robin's having some difficulties because I see she's gone again.
Has that happened a huge chunk of the night?
Yeah, her microphone sounds like the alien thing, and this is like, I don't know how many times she's off, comes back on, and she's just not having a good internet connection tonight.
She's gonna have to move her server closer or something.
Yeah,
or
because
her router closer.
But this has been going on since we've been on here. She's keeps getting kicked off and comes back, or she'll talk and you can't understand anything because her microphone does that, like it makes her sound like an alien thing. So I don't know who she has as her internet provider, but I mean, it's not very good, or like you said, maybe the router's too far away. I mean, I don't know, but.
Well, it sounds like there are other peripheral issues too. Apparently, she has problems when the microwave's on.
How can she use a microwave that would be a problem?
Yeah. That's weird, but.
I suppose it depends where the router is too.
Well, yeah.
So where do you hail from, Kylo?
I'm from Michigan.
Oh, okay. Upper state, lower.
He lives in he lives about 30 miles outside of Detroit. Ain't that what you said?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, like around the Flint or Ann Arbor areas.
Fucking
Oh,
shit.
there she is.
Net fucker.
Calm down. Calm down. It's okay. You poor thing. Your internet connection, you need to figure out what's going on there.
Kylo, do you want to run over my router with your car multiple times?
Oh my goodness. Then you won't be able to get on the internet at all.
That's very
Make
counterproductive.
sure.
Can't you have Gabe come over and like troubleshoot it or something? I don't know.
Yeah, Gabe, can you come over from Canada and troubleshoot that for her?
I don't even know. It's funny. I've been to her place a couple times. I don't even know where her router is.
Oh.
It's never come up in conversation or has been an issue.
Oh.
I just like somehow just tacitly fix people's internet connections. Like we'll just be having a conversation and I walk over to the router and just start doing shit to it. And I fix it and then we go on with our lives.
It's the Asian touch.
Mm-hmm. Have you considered unplugging it, waiting 5 seconds, and plugging it back in?
I have to do that once in a while with my internet. If it gets like things are freezing up, I just unplug it and just basically reboot it.
Of everything.
Yeah, it usually helps if you reboot it. All right, that's enough.
The theory of everything.
Sorry, I'm kind of racist. When I had my surgery, I was terrified that if I got put to sleep, I wouldn't wake up. But then when I met my anesthesiologist and he was Asian, right before I fell asleep, my last thought was, oh, he's Asian. Oh, just fine.
All right, you guys, settle down.
What about what? What did you say, homie?
Oh my! I'll tell you again.
Two of my dachshunds are they're playing and they're attacking each other.
Yeah,
I'm racist. I am a racist. When I had my surgery, I was really nervous that I wouldn't wake up. But when I met the anesthesiologist and he started putting me to sleep, I saw him and I was like, oh, he's Asian. I'll be just fine.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Artie Lang had actually brought something similar up when he was talking about he was talking about an old girlfriend in his last podcast, and she said, "Oh, I dated an ex-football player from a specific team, and I think what was it? Was it Pepper Johnson? Did he play for the Detroit Lions?" Let me double check on that. Well, anyway. He was, it was like the last name he was hoping it would be because he knew that she'd probably been with him and he was most likely more well endowed than he was. So it's a variety of racism in parallel with what Chelsea's talking about.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like you're not thinking that whatever demographic you're talking about is inferior. You're actually worried that they're superior or confident that they're superior.
Oh, they're superior.
Okay.
Asians can do math. And they drive better.
Okay.
I'll stop now. I'm sorry, Kylo.
See how you are, Robin.
Yep.
Well, you guys, I'm going to have to go. It's 8 o'clock, and I have to get up early in the morning because that's going to be hard because I got to get used to getting up early again and going to work. So,
yeah, one cool thing I was able to do with this job, starting the 21st, like to now, I've been working like 8 to 4 shifts Monday to Friday.
Yeah.
This job, starting the 21st, it's going to be Monday to Thursday, 7 to 5.
Okay.
And then I have Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday off, and then Tuesday to Friday, 7 to 5.
Oh, now that's awesome right there.
Tuesday's technically going to be 8 to 5 because I have to reconcile an hour there somewhere. But yeah, I have 4-day weekends every second weekend.
My hours at this place is going to be like 8:30 to 5 Monday through Friday. I have the weekend, Saturday and Sunday off, and I don't have to work holidays either. So
I think their sole priority is that it's basically I'm working on files, and as long as I do my quota for the week, it's all good. It doesn't matter when I work as long as I work the hours.
Oh, well, see, that sounds pretty good.
Yeah, it's a great deal.
Yeah.
And especially, when the snow comes, it's probably 45 minutes to an hour less in the week I have to stand out in the snow.
Awesome. Yeah, I wouldn't want to stand out in the snow at all, but...
Well, I catch the bus, so I don't have to scrape off my car. And in Canada, percentage of the I get monthly bus passes.
Oh, okay.
Percentage of that is redeemable in my taxes.
Oh, well, there you go. That's good. That helps out.
Yeah, Canada's very green, so they incentivize. Well, at least this part of Canada's green.
Well, that's what they're trying to do here. Like out in California, that's like the liberal utopia out there. They are trying to go green. They're trying to get people out of their cars and want them to take public transportation, ride a bike, or walk where they need to go.
I would take public transportation, but I have a feeling it might be dangerous, so I don't.
One of the inherent problems with California, especially LA in particular, I think somebody calculated, 25% of all surface space in LA is automobile.
Yeah. I personally don't want to be out of my car. I like driving my own car. I don't want to take the bus. I don't want to ride a bike. Where I live at, we get winter time, snow and ice. It's kind of hard to, who wants to be outside when it's -2 walking, and riding a bike is not an option when we have a lot of snow on the ground. So, and I don't want to take the bus because of the type, you just don't know who's on that bus.
Well, there's another reason I do it too. All the non-paid parking where I am has a year's waiting list.
Wow.
So it's like $48. It's $4 to $8 a day for every other spot. Basically, on top of that, I don't have to scrape my car in the morning.
Yeah.
Well,
where I work at, I don't have to worry about that because I can just park in the parking lot for free.
Yeah. And gas where I am is $4 a gallon.
Oh, right now, or at least where I'm at, right now it's like $1.78. It's under $2 right now, which is
right.
Oh,
I'm doing the math. Like we do metric up here, so it's in liters, but it equates to about $4 a gallon.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so, I'm not very good with the metric system, so I probably couldn't live in Canada then because I'm not very good with the metric system at all.
Well, Canada, I think, is a little bit too. I like having a car. Okay,
I do too. I like having a car. I like being able to drive myself. I don't want to take the bus or walk or ride a bike. Let me keep my car.
I need my phone. I'll be right back.
I think I mentioned this before. U.S. is only one of 3 countries in the world that don't use the metric system, right?
Do what?
The U.S. is one of only 3 countries in the world that don't use the metric system.
Yeah.
I think, what is it? It's like, besides that, it's Ghana, and it's like Myanmar.
Yeah.
I had some French employees, and I gave them the temperature in Celsius, and they're like, "Oh, give it to me in Fahrenheit." I'm like, "Aren't you from France?"
Yeah, they're probably looking at you like, "What the hell does that mean?"
Yeah, but they were from France, though. They recently came over from France, so I gave them a temperature in Celsius, and they were like, "What?" So I thought I'm going to give them Fahrenheit, but wait, no, they're French. They don't know what this means. Let me convert this for them.
Like I've been in and lived. I've been in and lived
President
in.
Donald Trump is only going to accept $1 for his presidency.
What?
Trump is only going to accept $1 to be president for pay.
Are you serious?
Apparently, he's diverting the $400,000 he'd otherwise get in a year to donate it to various charities.
Yeah. Why does he only want $1 in?
I think he's trying to make some kind of statement.
Okay.
I don't know. All I know is I hope he sticks to the promises that he made. He would be the first one that got elected that ever did that. That's for sure.
Wow, I just made this all political again. Oops. Oh,
All right,
I wasn't
guys.
telling you. I just was like, this is like ridiculous, and it just like came out of my mouth.
Oh my goodness.
What did I?
It's always a fight, Pamela. Nothing's unanimous.
That's true. That's true.
There's always checks and balances.
Well, like I said, hopefully he'll do what he promised to do because what he was saying sounded pretty darn good. But the question is, will he deliver? That's the thing. Because so far, no politician has ever delivered a single promise that they promised to get elected. So we'll see.
It's always compromises. What is it? It's making somebody. It's better that both sides are unhappy than,
I guess. Well, all I know is I hope all the protesting stops too, because there's a lot of cities that's got millions of dollars in damage, and I don't know. America's lost its damn mind, I guess. But anyway, I gotta go, you guys. I gotta be laying down because I'm a working girl now. So
it's all good. 6 a.m. comes pretty fast here too. So
yeah. So all right. Well, I'll see you guys later.
Later.
Good
No
night.
problem.
Thank you for coming.
Now it's just 3 of us.
Yeah.
Six
So was
minutes.
that pretty much it this evening? Is possible to give me a 30-second rundown of what happened? Recap.
Well, we were talking about random shit, and then
Okay.
we were bashing liberals.
Okay. So Kylo showed up, and I was like, "Who are you? How you get here?" And then Mr. John Smith came, and I was like, "Who are you?" And then he's all like, he told me who he was. I'm like, "Oh, it's my British corn fan friend." And then we just kind of like talked about a bunch of random crap. We talked about our dream house, what we would want for candy, politics. We decided that the most uplifting thing in the world right now, well, I don't know if I agree, but it was decided that marijuana is the most uplifting thing in the world right now. Then we talked about politics, and then we talked about oh my god. Oh, yeah, then John started commenting on my stuff.
Oh, so
And
that
my
was a topic of conversation then.
My parents were arguing, and I was like emotionally unavailable for probably like a half hour. And then I got my crap together and responded to John. And oh my god, I forgot to mention that Cassie was here for a little while in the beginning.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
Man.
Yeah.
Kylo really liked her.
I do.
What else happened? I don't know. And I was like, I miss Gabe.
No, it took a while, but I'm here. No, I in theory could have. I probably could have hung out from the car, but you would have heard like 4 other voices and top 30 music.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it was an hour and a half drive, and you got, my sister and her husband. Their husband's pretty cool, and their 2-year-old daughter and her. He's going to be 16 on the 12th of December. Oh, did we lose Chelsea?
Did we?
No.
Okay. Just checking.
It's totally normal for me to zone out in the middle of a conversation.
Okay. But yeah, you would have
I
heard in
did
the background like Justin Timberlake and like Ryan Seacrest talk about Adam Levine, and it's just it's stuff. It's like it's like the stuff I almost never listen to. Like it's like must permeate that vehicle whenever it's in motion. Yeah. I think the only news that they were talking about on Top 30 Radio was that apparently Adam Levine doesn't like part of his back tattoo.
Hmm.
Yeah, I know. I listen to talk radio myself, so Chelsea knows that all too well.
Off radio. Yeah, I sometimes listen to a radio station. It's very liberal, so I just kind of like deal with it.
Yeah.
So about not having a car. Well, you do have a car, right? I don't know.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I've owned my own car for more than a decade. So.
Like I used to like live in New York City, so I still had a car, but I took public transit. That was miserable. It wasn't the people on there. Sometimes it was, but it was just you have to carry everything on your persons.
Mm.
That's very annoying. And during inclement weather, if you're waiting for the vehicle to show up, you have to be out in the cold or the rain or the heat, whichever one.
I think the only parts of Michigan I haven't been to are Traverse City and Holland, but I've been almost everywhere else.
It's Michigan.
Yeah, Michigan's Michigan. Yeah.
Yeah, I used to live in New York City for most of my life. I've only been in Michigan for like a year and 6 months.
I've been in New York City about 4 or 5 times.
It's terrible there. An hour and 30-minute commute by mass transit. Absolutely terrible.
Did you commute in from Long Island or did you commute in from New Jersey?
I commuted in from Queens, which is not Long Island. Well, it technically is Long Island. It's not the Long Island you're thinking of.
Yeah, but Queens is Queens. I saw it in passing. First time, like I drove across the Verrazano Bridge, 2008, because I ended up driving to Amityville to save I think about 6 dozen magazines from the trash can. They were like vintage magazines. I actually ended up selling them about a year and a half later and made a profit.
Nice work.
Yeah, they were old Commodore 64 magazines from the early 80s.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Good shit,
and I took them off the guy's hands, and I ended up selling them actually to a guy who actually contributed to the magazine.
I had a Spider-Man maquette. I didn't know this about comics, but people hand make statues, and so I sold it for like $25, and I got it from a raffle for like $4.
Okay.
I don't know why people collect those. It's like it's just a freaking statue, you know.
These things were in immaculate shape. It was the old Computes Gazette back when people used to program with the Commodore 64. So people used to like build their own games and tweak and make modifications and like. I had like a complete set from like 82 to 87. And the guy warned me not to go to the Amityville house when I was down there.
Why?
Apparently, they know if you're a tourist, and they don't like tourists. Like even driving through the neighborhood to look at the house.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I think they take an inventory of the cars that are in the immediate neighborhood, and if they see a car that's foreign, they know, and they'll yell at you and they'll throw stuff at your car. And
what the fuck? What's wrong with them? Why would they throw stuff at your car?
Because the garbage that like the Amityville house is basically like it's more or less like a semi-hoax. And it's just the community doesn't like the attention. They just want to be left alone.
I mean, what if you're moving into the area? You're just gonna get shit thrown at your car.
Well, you'd be like, well, they probably keep tabs on that too.
Like, oh, you're moving here and you have a U-Haul with you.
Okay.
What if you're a food inspector or something, or some government employee? That's just kind of fucked up if they just throw shit at you.
I'm sure it's different if it's a U-Haul. Oh yeah, they throw. I'm sure there are exceptions to the rule. Actually got to go to Manhattan Memorial Day 2009. I got to see Woody Allen play at the Cafe Carlyle. The clarinet.
No, I don't know what you're talking
Okay.
about.
You know the director Woody Allen?
Sounds familiar. Don't know too much about it. No.
Okay.
He's old, wears glasses, and he's an eccentric weirdo.
Yeah, he's like a nerdy guy. Like imagine me with like a voice like this, and he's got a lot less hair than I do on top. He's got a bald spot, and he makes movies about existentialism, and he's basically made a movie every year since 1968. Annie Hall beat Star Wars for Best Picture in '77. Made a movie with Diane Keaton in '77 about, I guess, their failed relationship. And he cut out the murder mystery and kept the comedy and the love, and it ended up winning Best Picture at the Oscars.
Interesting.
He had that scandal in the early '90s where he left Mia Farrow for his adopted 18-year-old daughter.
What? Incest? What? I don't
Well, not exactly incest. They were Mia Farrow took in a half dozen, immigrants from the peninsula, and
Sorry.
And in, I think, 92, 93, around the time he made the movie Husbands and Wives, yeah, about 3 days, I think, before filming Wrapped, he broke it up on her that, yeah, I'm seeing the oldest daughter, and we're probably going to get married.
Ooh.
And it's been like, like she did her job. She was professional enough to finish the movie, but she'd never been in anything since, and it's just like scathing stuff she writes against him. And the thing is, apparently the one penance of that, apparently she's not, well, I mean, the heart wants what it wants. They've been together, what, 24 years now?
Don't know.
Like Woody in his current...
I don't think he knows about these people. I barely know about them. I know about Woody Allen. I saw a movie about him.
Okay. Well,
and
he's...
it had Scarlett Johansson and Hugh Jackman. And
yeah, he made a ton of movies with Scarlett Johansson in the past decade.
And it was like, she was like dating this guy to see if he was a serial killer, and it was like hilarious. You gotta see it. Do you like Scarlett Johansson?
I know her. I think she's an actress or something. Yeah, I saw some new pictures from Snapchat of her. Yeah, you know the Snapchat leaks. I download all of them.
Okay, she was the Black Widow in the Avengers movies.
Yeah. Yeah. So I do have her Snapchat, whatever. Yeah, she seems okay. Like, and I don't know what she's like as a person. As an actress, I think she has like one personality type. Yeah.
I've seen more than a few. Yeah, she's more diverse than Jennifer Aniston is.
Oh God! Don't even get me started. Oh my God!
So one of my friends went to a bar last night, and he started taking pictures of random people. He says threshold hitting, like he was getting drunk and he's getting to his limit. And the thing is, I don't think people knew he was taking pictures of them, because I see one lady just looking at him like, what the fuck is this guy doing? He's just taking photos of us.
Were you outdoors, or?
I wasn't there. I was at a friend's place. We were doing arts and crafts.
Okay.
And he was searching for a cat.
Yes, we were. We went outside the apartment complex looking for a cat that escaped, and and it was discovered earlier today. It was like one. It was hiding in a bush somewhere. We looked through all the bushes too. We just couldn't find this cat.
Okay.
Meow.
We're talking about putting a tracking device on him.
Well, I'm kind of tired. We've been doing this for like how long? 4
I guess
hours?
it'd be like 4 hours.
Holy fudgesicles. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm
that's,
gonna stop the live.
You could have spent this
broadcast.
time watching Lawrence of Arabia.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm just gonna start closing the.
It's a movie from '62 about a World War I strategist who. It's 4 hours long and it's got no women in it.
Okay.
And
That's
won Best
probably
Picture in
really
'62.
Gabriel, just FYI, I am a former MGTOW, sort of. So,
You're a former what?
you ever heard of the thing called MGTOW?
MGTOW.
No, MGTOW. You probably haven't then. I'll explain.
MCCOW?
No, MGTOW.
MGTOW.
What's that?
Really? You have not heard of them? Interesting. Anyway, you can go off live now, please.
Okay. This was episode 6 of Cronies Speak. I hope
And going their
everyone
own
enjoyed
way.
watching. If you watched any or got this far, thank you. I love you. Keep stalking me. I want to thank everyone who came here today. It was nice to meet Kylo and Mr. John Smith. I don't know why I can't. I apologize for my horrible internet connection, and yeah, I love episodes. Anyway. Okay, I'm going to broadcast.
Good night, everybody. Open minds, closed behinds.
God. Okay, what's a mad cow? Or what's a madka? Or what's
Are we still live? Because it still says live.
Okay, men going their own way.
Stopping.
Yeah. So this isn't like it's a sort of a philosophy that broke off of the men's rights movement.
Okay.
And so I was familiar with these people. Like Lewis was one of them. I think the friends he hangs out with some of them are part of that group right now. And for me, this like some of the views they held were a little bit extreme. Like at first, I understand like they were angry, right? But after a while, it's like come on, it seems like it's just all hate and blaming the world for their problems. So like when you mentioned, oh, there's no women in there, like I honestly don't care. So that's
well, I mean, it's typical of a movie from World War I that is in like Egypt and the Middle East almost exclusively.
Oh.
You know, it's part and parcel to the time and place. And the director, who's featured women in all the rest of his films, did it as a deliberate directorial flourish. In fact, I think there's one woman that appears for a fraction of a second, but she's like in a she's like in a burqa.
This is so frustrating. I cannot stand it.
I think we're still live.
Are there two of you? What's going on?
There's two of you, and we're still live.
God, 3.